the new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match start.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
It's
Jack Drayton!
Tops.
Aim
Just in the nick of time. However,
Aim short and the
don't
first
worry about
aim.
that. Ball.
Game.
Wow.
Created the single 7.
1-2-1 for Walker. Ball the target. Ball is fouled.
And they are his points.
It's Thursday afternoon here at the Live Lounge. Reports of our Group C is about to get underway. So welcome along to all the action. You are joining us here on Pluto TV. Well, it is a sporting week where heroes have been villains so far, but which two will surge their way through to Saturday night's finale and join the three that are already in to Champions Week? We're going to be watching the action in the company of the 2015 World Champion Scott Mitchell. Scott, great to see you once again. And is it fair to say when you look at this group, and before we start, we should mention that David Wazowski has pulled out of this Group C. Lloyd Walker's going to come in his place today. That actually, there's a real opportunity that's opened up for one or two, maybe.
I think there's an opportunity that's opened up for all 6 of them. I bet they're looking around that room thinking, if I can get this right today, I get through to Saturday night final.
Now, yesterday you had a Class and 1 Group A. Everybody was pretty much in the mix, or pretty much everybody was in the mix going into the final day's worth of action. What did Yella do that maybe the others didn't to get over the line?
I think probably we had Yella sat in here and a bit of luck went his way. I think people started beating each other. We had 3 different leaders in the last 3 matches, and Yella was provided with an opportunity that if he went and won his last game, he went through top of the group, and he made no mistake. He showed his class. 103 average, 4-0 win, really put his foot on the group in that one moment that he had a chance to.
Well, this is how the table ended up. Klassen at the top on 20 points. As you can see, tight all the way through, down to 5th and George Killington. So this is how the tournament bracket looks as we head towards the midway point of the week. Yellow Klassen 1 Group A on Wednesday afternoon. As we mentioned, Lloyd Walker in for Dave Wazowski in the afternoon session. There's also been a change to the schedule in terms of tonight's play. James Buckby coming in for Gemma Hayter, also withdrawing through illness. So Buckby will join Parry, Self, Howson and Borland in Group B. That's tonight from 10. Whilst this afternoon, Lloyd Walker joins the likes of Danny Truman, George Killington, Arna Spey, Josh McCarthy back after a 3-year absence, and Peter Jakes in the group. And Peter Jakes is one of those players, it feels like every area's got one like him. Someone who's got this insanely high level, but this insanely infectious love of the sport.
Yeah, no, that's Jakesy all over. And I mean, the high levels you talk about, he's held a tour card. You know, you don't go and have a tour card these days if you haven't got a game in you. I'm looking forward to seeing how he goes today because I think he'll be one that quietly be confident that he could take this group.
In terms of the odds, though, he does go off as the bookmaker's favourite. Is that... sorry, Danny Truman goes off the bookmaker's favourite, 11-5. He's 13-5, second favourite. Danny Truman, in terms of what he did in Group A, is he the justified favourite in your eyes?
Yeah, I think he is. I think he had so many good moments, but he also had so many bad moments on the doubling. He was like losing games 3 out of 15 at doubles. He had enough darts at doubles to comfortably win games. His scoring is on point. That won't change. It's whether he can get that outer ring sorted and start finishing the legs off.
I want to make a point about George Killington. He's 9-2. Is he perhaps a value play? He's just lost a tour card. Last time he played okay. Why are the bookies backing against him, do you feel, in this particular group?
I think he's been a bit feast and famine and up and down like a fiddler's elbow this week so far. There's been really good moments from him, really good finishing and really good games, but we just haven't seen enough of them. Maybe that's what they're seeing.
Right, we'll see him as the day goes on. Our opening match is a meeting between Arna Spey and Peter Jakes. And earlier on this morning, I caught up with the Terrier. Peter, great to see you back down here at the Live Lounge. How much looking forward to the next couple of days?
Oh, it's great to be here as always. So if you can't look forward to this, you can't look forward to playing darts. So it's, yeah,
hopefully we'll bring it on.
Your record here is a very good one. What's it about this place that brings the best side out of your game?
You just realise you're playing players that are, if they're all stalwarts like me, or if they're just new up-and-coming players, you know you've got to perform. Otherwise, it's hit the road, isn't it? So it's game on.
Where do you say your darts have been recently?
Last few months I've been putting a bit more effort in, so I feel as though I'm a lot more consistent now than I have been for a while. So it's hopefully we'll just take that up on there today.
Is that the key? Because we know you still got that A game in the locker, but I think it's also fair to say there may have been one or two occasions in the past where maybe your game was a little bit subpar for yourself.
Yeah, it's been a case of it was my own fault. I can't blame it on anybody else. I wasn't playing enough darts, so obviously you get match sharp, and just lost that. Worked at it for the last 3 or 4 months. It's feeling nice at the minute, so like I say, hopefully we'll take it up there today.
Interesting group in that practice. I can imagine that a lot of you probably not met one another prior to this week.
Well, I know a few, so I'm quite lucky, but there's 3 now. And then obviously hope you're all right, mate. He's now gone ill, so that's one less that I know. So yes. But it's good to meet new people anyway, so that's what it's about, isn't it?
You're just a fun guy that likes spending time with good people, right?
I certainly do, you know that.
Indeed I do. Right, go well, Jakesy. Play well, pal.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Yeah, he is very much the life and soul of the party. Is Peter Jakes, the Terrier, back for another stint here at the Super Series. Didn't see him in Series 13, but back after a little bit of a prolonged break for him, taking on Arne Spey, who is very much a regular when it comes to these types of occasions, regularly qualifying for the ADC European system. Jakes, the 53-year-old from Denby Dale, the Huddersfield Terrier, up against Arne Spey, the 26-year-old from Hoyt, making his 4th appearance here at the Super Series. Spread over the course of the last 3 seasons, made his debut here around about this time in 2024. Played at the ADC Global Championship come the end of 2025. I'm sure that'll be an ambition for him come the end of the year. Part of the 128-player expanded field. Andrew Culling is the referee in charge of the action. I must say, he looks rather resplendent today. There's a lovely Barbers across the road from here, Scott. I reckon he may have frequented in there.
I reckon they're ace, the Barbers across the road. But, yeah, he does look very splendid today, Andrew Cullen. Well, the first thing I notice is Arne Spey has new darts. He was using the silver version of that dart yesterday. Been to the local dart shop down in Portsmouth.
140.
Obviously wanted something with a touch more grip on it. Maybe he thinks that grip's worn off of his.
100.
Either that or he's a graffiti artist and we don't know about it. Giving a bit of a spray with a can. Well, at times he was found guilty of spraying the darts all over the place. That's why he was finished
45.
in 6th position in the group, having only amassed 4 points from his Group A campaign. But there's a little bit more like it from Arne.
81.
However, because of that slip into the single one, he's not going to leave himself on an out. And so Jakes from here, 6 from 176 to get things up and running.
30.
But does not make any kind of inroads. And so Arne would love a 140 here. Just a ton would leave him on a 2-darter.
$43.
And decided to chase down for the ball with the triple 20 blocked. What can Jakes make of the 146? Went, of course, for the triple 18 to leave the double 16. Unable to muster. And so Arne here looking at 137 to move 1-0 to the good. The treble 19's foul. Went for tops, but unable to oblige with dart
77.
1.
Peter, you require 68.
68 for Jakesy then. Single 16 for double. And that's our first leg of the afternoon done and dusted. So hold a throw and 18 darts for Peter Jakes.
Second leg, Arne to throw first. Game
As
on.
you saw in the VT before the programme got underway, second favourite to win this group at 13-5. Arne Spey, the outsider with a 6 at 25-1. In terms of the odds to win the week, Jakes finds himself at 11-1 with the bookmakers. Middle of the field, Arne again, the outsider
62.
of the 12 players in action. 66 to 1 if you fancy the Dutchman to spring a bit of a surprise. 18 plus, gambleaware.org if you are going to have a flutter. I say, Peter hasn't played here since Series 12. Played in Week 11. Actually got through to the semi-finals that week. Lost to Scott Campbell in the Final 4 by 4 legs to 3. Got through to the Saturday. He had a defeat to Justin
59.
Smith in the first group stage match by 4 legs to 2 before then getting over the line against Patrick Klingelhofer by 4 legs to 3 to see himself into the semis.
30.
He said in the interview there, beginning to take things a little
58.
bit more seriously now. And as you mentioned, a player of immense quality. 8 years he held a tour card for Peter Jakes. And you know how difficult it is to try and retain one of them. To be able to stay on the tour for that long just tells you how good a player he is.
140.
Yeah, he's some player is Jakes. He's a
56.
Yorkshire born and bred.
$180.
Well, that's the first max of the day. Leads him rather unconventionally on double 2.
57.
Luckily for him, Arna had to
Peter
put a lot of
requires
pressure on
4.
because if he did, then all of a sudden, yes, he would have hit the max, but things could have got a bit squiffy down on this side of the board. So he moves inside, he finds himself in the madhouse,
Range on
but
the
don't you worry
second
about
leg.
that. He
Peter
pins the double
Jakes.
2 to lead this game 2-0.
Third leg, Peter 2 for row first. Game on.
That's Serrano. You've been watching him for the last couple of days, Scott. He keeps qualifying through the floor tournaments. We can tell that he's got a level because you don't keep qualifying.
96.
They don't hand invitations here out like confetti at a Greek wedding. How does Arna, do you think, take that next step? Because we know there's an abundant
95.
talent there, but maybe we're still yet to see him really flourish in front of the stage and the cameras as of yet.
Yeah, look, we see enough of him here that we know that there's a game in there.
60.
What he's got to work out is how does he get that game out here? And I think he just needs a bit of a run of games where he starts winning a few and gets a bit of confidence.
129.
And then he will flourish. You could just see it. He's kind of stopped himself a little bit at the minute, I feel, because there is definitely a dart player in there. And you're not if
120.
qualifying through sort of the European ADC side of things, which is getting ever more popular out there, you're doing something right. There's a lot of very talented
97.
players out there. So if you're at the top of those and you're getting invites to here, you're doing something right. It's now once you're here, you've got to get used to the cameras, the quiet, and playing the next level of player once you get here.
125.
Peter Jakes just beginning to show he's a next level player. Average just underneath the 90 mark, but improving all the time. Just got to be careful not to catch here. That's why he went across to the 12. You see that a lot from Bradley Brooks.
Peter, you require 100.
Where just to avoid the catch, you move across to the 12, the treble leaving the double and the single 12. Yes, it means he spurns a dart, but it's a case of
60.
safety first.
Arna, you require 51.
Safety first for Arna.
Aim shot on the third
And that a first leg of the day.
Arna
14
Spade.
dart break back. And all of a sudden, the game returns to
Fourth
throw.
leg, Arna 2 for row first. Game on.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about from Spade. Look at that. It's a 14 dart leg. We can see what he's capable of.
100.
But he needs to string another couple of those together. He needs like a 14, a 15, and a 17 or something to really get a bit of momentum.
That consistency that you've been talking about. And the problem is he may have to do it just to keep his
180.
head above water here because Peter Jakes, farming his second max of the match, has already asked the question of the Arna Spade throw.
82.
Has had 2 career 9 darters as Peter Jakes.
60.
Although slightly underwhelming high career average because we know how good he is. 106.09 is his highest recorded average we have for Jakesy.
34.
I'm sure he's averaged higher elsewhere. Does play a lot of local stuff, which doesn't get fed through to the data systems that us commentators use.
$94.
Just working through his options and does leave himself on a finish.
Yeah, he got there in the end. This is what I say to players when I say,
Don't
don't just throw the darts away when you've got an opportunity to leave something. If you're unsure, that's what the referee's there for. You can always ask him.
59. Arna, you require 105.
Arna trailed by 2-0 in this contest, but has an opportunity here to level things up. If he can find double top.
65.
Which just clips
Peter,
the
you
top
require
wire.
108.
Needed 419 to leave himself a dart at double,
56.
unable to oblige. And so Spade
Arna, you require 40.
to level its game up at 2-2 from 2-0 down. Makes no
Game shot
mistake
the
on
fourth
double
leg.
10.
Arna Spade.
Oh, new darts,
Fifth
new
leg,
fortune.
Peter to Faro first.
Much
Game
better
on.
than he did in the first 3 days, averaging mid-80s. That's more like it, Arnie.
Yeah, and it is a rare change. It's not someone, Arna, that you
59.
associate a lot in terms of playing with his equipment, but has decided that a little bit of a tinker's going to work for him, and it certainly is doing the job up to press.
134.
He came out at one point yesterday using a set of Steve West flights, trying those. But the dart that he's changed to, this gold dart that he's on now, looks to be exactly the same as the dart he's been throwing all week, just a newer version of it. So maybe there's a little bit more grip or just a better feel on it, and that's why he's gone to them immediately.
60.
Don't tell Steve that. He'd be wanting commission. Westy, hope you're well, pal.
I think he was only on the flights of Westy, not the dart, the barrel.
Commission's commission, mate.
171.
Ah, that perfect score leaves Jakes on the champagne shot after 9. Arna needs a 140 here to do something similar. And to his credit,
Peter, you require 132.
he's following Jakesy despite having a really good leg on throw. He's not going to take out the 132. What can Arna make of the 167?
56. Arna, you require 167.
Just underneath. And so Jakes returning for 76 to get his nose in front
59.
again. Led the game 2-0
Peter,
with
you
take
require
back to 2
76.
apiece. And now with a chance to hit the front, needing just one more for victory. Will stay there to leave his beloved double 18.
40. Arna, you require 108. $71. Peter, you require 36.
Well, the treble 11 not the intended target of the last dart. However,
Game shot on the
it's
fifth
going to
leg.
be a source of
Peter
academia
Jakes.
anyway, because Peter Jake takes out the double 18, leads 3-2, one
Sixth
away
leg,
from
Arna
victory.
to Faro first. Game on.
It's not been a bad game, Scott, by any stretch of the imagination, but there has been times where it's felt just a little bit
58.
bitty.
Yeah, it has. It has. It's had bits of quality, and as you say, it's had
100.
bits that you think, oh, he could have done a little better there.
96.
In terms of the finishing, 50% apiece. So who's going to find that
100.
final piece of the jigsaw here to cross the line and to pick up the opening points of this Group C?
83.
Well, that, shall I say, is presented Peter with an opportunity to take the throw here, thus take a real stranglehold of this
60.
contest, but only a 60. Let Arna off the hook a little bit.
If he can find a treble here, find another one of those,
140.
and that's super stuff from Arna Spate. He's now forcing Jakesy to do something, and Jakesy's coming back at him.
100. Arna, you require 124.
One big treble for a poke at the bull. That big treble needs to come now. That big treble is found. As is the
James on the
bullseye
sixth flag.
to take us all the
Honest
way. And that is the quality that the young Dutchman
Final
has.
leg, Peter 2 for row first. Game on.
He's shown us glimpses, and there's another one as we head all the way to a last leg decider.
He did
40.
do that very shot on Tuesday in a similar fashion against Jelle Klaassen in a game where he actually beat Jelle 4-3.
134.
We speak about him needing something to give him confidence. That, backed up by the 140, he's taken the throne. If he can win this opening game,
100.
I just wonder how important that is. The fact that he won't see himself on zero. He would have won the first game. He can temporarily see himself top of the group. Granted, it's still very early days, but it's those small psychological
59.
wins which can really build up in your mind.
Yeah, it is. It really is. I did see him before play started today, and I said to Arno, I said,
135.
you're doing every game you come out the traps early. First and second leg you play okay, and if it doesn't go your way,
118.
you tend to tail off. There's no sort of stability. And he realised that what he was doing. He said, actually, yeah, you're right. I said it was against every player that he's done it. So I said, you're not being outplayed.
180.
You're being outthought. But that's brilliant from Jakes. Absolutely brilliant.
Single to double after 12 on throw in a last leg decider.
90. Peter, you require 46.
On himself on a 2-darter after a dozen, but the throw's been overturned. This for the match, double 16.
14.
We've got Jakes' day off to a perfect
Arna, you
start.
require
However, Arna
100.
Spey looking for back-to-back ton toppers. Wants to go tops, but the liar dart one's really awkward. Persevered, but that paid no dividends.
60. Peter, you require 32.
Yeah, he was just too high in the 20 segment, wasn't he?
Game
But
shot.
no such
And a
problem
match.
for Peter Jakes. He opened up his account with a 4-3 win over Arna Spey. He'll be pleased with that because he was made to work for it as well, was Peter Jakes. Tidy little average there, just shy of the 90. 4 from 9 on the doubles. He'll be pleased with that as an opening match. We head into a short break, and when we return, it's Lloyd Walker taking on George Killington.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. And before the break, Peter Jakes got the better of Arna Spade by 4 legs to 3. Averaging just a shade under 90. 3-1-80s, 4 for 9 in terms of its finishing in that one, Jakesy. Next up for us, we're going to see George Killington and Lloyd Walker go head-to-head. Killer finished 5th in Group A on Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday respectively. There were moments, patches, but maybe not the consistency that he would have wanted at times. Up against Lloyd Walker, the 25-year-old from Portsmouth. Late call-up following the withdrawal of David Wazowski this morning. As for George Killington, the 29-year-old from Tottenham. And Tottenham might be having to get used to Portsmouth over the next 12 months or so, but we'll save that banter for later on in the week. Weekly finalist in the previous campaign. On debut, having picked up Group A. Where's your Spurs on this one, Scott Mitchell?
Wow, just trying to stay out of it, really, the football side of things. I've always felt that Tottenham are going to stay up. But yeah, no, I think this is a really tough one because
First
George
leg,
Killington
Lloyd to Farofa.
showed
Game
flashes of brilliance in the group stages. He really did, but we didn't see enough of it. Hence, he's ended up in Group C.
180.
And there's a flash of something straight away from Lloyd Walker. Bit of a free hit for him coming in last minute.
56.
Freewheel his way through this. And it feels like an extra go.
Oh, hang on a second.
139.
Lloyd Walker got a phone call at 9 o'clock this morning to say, can you play here today? And then nearly hit a 9-darter in the first leg of the day. However, as a dart player, particularly at this level, you've got to be ready to be at the B of the bang, haven't you? Particularly if you're a player around the top echelons of the Challenge Tour.
126.
Got to be careful, you know, because you might get a phone call at 9 o'clock and they always say, can you play a Pro Tour? Can you play this? You've always got to be ready and on the go. And that was exactly what Lloyd Walker was first thing this morning. And he's very much getting at it from the get-go here,
45.
leaving himself 56 after 9.
56.
Potential 11-dart hole to get things up and running.
Game shot on the first leg.
Darter.
Lloyd Walker.
And that is why they call him Lightning, because he is quick.
Second leg, George to
Minute and 11,
Game on.
a minute and 11 seconds to dust down that opening leg.
$80.
So what he's been doing in 2026, not too much really since January that we've got recorded
100.
in terms of PDC stuff. Does play a lot of vaults, plays Tuesday, Thursday locally, does occasionally play in a local league in and around the Portsmouth area on a Wednesday night. Got through to stage 2 of UK Q School,
84.
where he did make the quarterfinals on the final day, lost to Luke Smith 6-3. Has played on the Challenge Tour, but didn't win a game,
180.
including defeats to the likes of Tom Lonsdale, Caden Smith, David Davis, Jamie Kelling, and a certain Scott Mitchell in Challenge Tour 2.
Nah, wasn't me.
45.
Was that one victory you were talking about this year?
Yeah, it might have been, yeah. Might have been.
It's not like you to talk
57.
about one win in January, is it?
No, I wasn't playing particularly well at that point, but there we go.
Well, that's going to make Lloyd feel even better about himself.
That was the one game I did play well. That makes him feel even worse.
Sure, I can drag the stats up from somewhere.
140.
As Walker
Lloyd
here
164.
doesn't dart in the first leg, left himself on a finish after 9 in the second to break the throat.
89. Georgia require 152.
So there's 2 troubles here for Killington. Can't achieve it with the first one.
59. Lloyd requires 75.
So he's got to a double
Georgia
in the
require
end, but
93.
Killington That's a second opportunity at 93. Is he going at the bullseye? No, he's being brave and going straight at it and backing himself. And he was quite right to.
George Killington.
Nice little pop finish for Killington.
Third leg, Lloyd to
Just
for
stopping the Lloyd Walker steam train in its tracks.
$134.
And I just wonder for someone like George dropping off the Pro Tour at the end of 2025, as you naturally would, particularly because of how long he spent on the circuit. You come down to this level, you're hoping for tangible success.
91.
Hasn't quite happened for him in 2026. You look at his form in terms of the Challenge Tour season, a lot of last 64s, but it hasn't got any better than that really for him thus far in this campaign. I just wonder whether this could potentially be the springboard for him, because we've seen it from the likes of Bradley Brooks in the past, who came on tour, struggled to adapt the first 6 months, came here, won a week, and they really kicked on towards the second half of the season. They then won the card back in January.
91.
Walker just about in front with the darts here.
100. Lloyd, you require 136. Game shot on the third leg.
Well,
Lloyd
that was
Walker.
super quick and supersonic from Lloyd Walker.
Fourth leg, George 2 for
2 legs won,
Game
both
on.
in 12, and he's in a mean mood today. You know, they say in life that practice makes perfect. Well, maybe sometimes
140.
no prep whatsoever, no time to dwell on Vicks whatsoever could be the best thing to happen. He's looking to be the Super Series Denmark.
96.
Or the Super Series Middlesbrough. Is it too early to talk about that?
Who knows?
I've got Laura Turner with me on commentary on Saturday,
45.
and she better expect some banter from those parts.
Yeah, I can't understand how you get knocked out of a competition and then get put back in. I don't get that. Should have been Wrexham for me.
94. $55. 59.
As I say, Lloyd's been dipping his toe a fair bit in ADC stuff. Regularly see him with the likes of Bradmore Farm for the
60.
Tour Championship events, which take place once every couple of months at that venue.
58.
I'm sure that's going to be something fairly high up on the priority list to try and get himself to the expanded Global Championship in 2026. Reminder,
86.
128 players will be playing in that particular tournament.
138. Georgia require 115.
An opportunity here to hold his throat. Double 19 for double 19. 74, he goes double 17 on that.
58. Lloyd, you require 56.
So 56 for the break in 3-1.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
It
Lloyd
now
Walker.
means that Lightning has the darts here to get over the line.
Fifth leg, Lloyd 2 for
And
Rofa.
to kick his campaign
Come
off
on.
with a win. I say, when he got out of bed this morning, he was thinking about a day on the work site. Little did he think that he would be
57.
playing here. But I just wonder, I mean, you've been in a situation where, I mean, you're probably the latest call I've ever had to a day here. I literally sat next to you, was scribbling some things down to commentate, and then got a phone
140.
call. Well, you didn't get a phone call. You got a knock on the door to say, can you play today? What is it like when you're drafted in so last minute?
It's difficult. It's difficult because
84.
sometimes you need a couple of days to build your mind up to what you're going to do and what have you. Don't get me wrong, I've won a few games as well, so I was okay with that. But for me, it was just a kind of stroke of luck that I had a shirt in the car and my darts were in the glove box. My spare set. So, yeah, I was able to take the spot. But, yeah,
85.
it's not ideal, but at the end of the day, it's opportunity.
You went full Neil Warnock, is what you're saying. With the pre-prepared Sharpies.
91.
Oh, he's left himself with the big fish, is Killington. Walker finds a treble here. We'll look down to the 25 to do exactly the same.
99.
Right idea,
Georgia
not the
require
right
170.
execution. Killington hanging on really by fingernail here, but he has got 6 darts
58.
to reduce the gap back down to 3-2.
And this is what he was doing yesterday, Killington.
100.
His opponent
Georgia
was
require
not killing him off,
112.
offering him opportunities.
And what happens when opportunity knocks here? He's going to get a dart at a double, but it might be the only one he gets to save this match. But he only
James
needed
on the
one to
fifth
save
leg.
this match.
George Killington.
Lloyd Walker was sat waiting on 76 to go and win it.
Sixth leg,
Killington
George
takes
two
out the
for first.
112.
Game on.
And now has the darts in his hand to take us all the way to a last leg decider. Killer finish from Killer.
140.
And the part with that's the surprise is that Lloyd Walker is still running 100 average. He's not doing a lot wrong.
100.
And this is where sometimes averages can only be a guide, because Walker is playing to this standard leg in, leg out, where Killington's having peaks and troughs in this game. That's why he's averaging around about 90, because the good legs have been good.
96.
Some of the finishing has been good. But the stuff on the side at times, it has to be said, has been a little bit ropey. But you could also say that's been sort of systemic of his season so far. The good stuff's been good, but it hasn't quite been as consistent as it needs to be.
Yeah, that's very well put. That is exactly how it's been.
43.
Throw effectively turned in Walker's favour, and it's definitely turned now.
140.
He'll return to a shot on 1-2-1.
$96. Lloyd, you require 121.
Dream scenario as a player, isn't it? Leaving yourself on 1-2-1 after 9 to win the match. He's not going to get a poke at the bull. But Killington needs to
58.
find 419
Georgia
to leave
require
himself a similar equation.
126.
Of which he's unable to get. And so Walker will return for 63 here to
54.
wrap this game up 4-2.
Lloyd, you require 63.
From start to finish, this has been lightning quick, razor sharp.
57.
But we're not going to see an effervescent finish.
Georgia requires 72.
To
take us all the way.
Game shot on the
Takes us
sixth
all the
leg.
way he does. Lloyd
George
Walker's had
Killington.
opportunities to win this game. It's now what his mindset
Seventh
is
and final
doing
leg, Lloyd to
with that
throw
knowledge.
first.
That's the question.
Game on.
Well, that the leg by leg. Walker led this game by
100.
3 legs to 1. Has been pegged back all the way to a last legger. Average still hovering around the ton mark, but Killington doing the right things at the right time, as a famous Dutchman once said. And piling in its first max of the
180.
game when it truly matters.
Real timing from Killington. Real timing.
60.
However, has to back it up with a ton minimum. Cannot come up dry here.
46.
Now he's handed the initiative back to his opponent. Whose average for the first time,
57.
literally the first time in this game, has dropped underneath the ton. From dart 1 onwards, it's been above 100.
He's been 10 points clear of Killington most of the match.
And this is why averages are only a guide and it shouldn't be given as a Bible.
$105. $58. Georgia require
6 in here, and
170.
Lloyd Walker must be beginning to think, how could he potentially lose this game? Has had 2 darts to win it. But it feels like his opponent's going to get opportunities himself to bring it to a
45.
close. Or has he got a riposte?
95. Georgia require 125.
So Killington then, to save himself, he'll stay there. Oh, he comes out.
85. Lloyd, you require 131.
Well, Lloyd Walker had a couple of darts to win this game. For
40.
the most part of this contest, his average
Georgia
was in
require
excess of a
40.
ton. But he might well be outgunned by George Killington, who looks at tops. That the first dart at a double he's
Game
missed in
shot
this
and a
contest, but it's
match.
going to be
George
the only dart
Killington.
at a double he's going to miss in that match, because he seals a comeback victory. He was 3-1 behind to Lloyd Walker, who, as I say, for the most part of the game was averaging in excess of 100. But Killington, reading off 3 on the spin, is a 4-3 winner.
every lie, baby, burn me to ashes. Then I rise. You set my body, all on my body. You set my body, all on my body.
Double 10. And Scotland's off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Van Skiën. Burnett steps up and Richie Burnett does find double 10 and it is a 4-3 victory.
16 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time in the show and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making because for the first time ever there will be a paired 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard in live now. Steve West is embracing it. Well, that might well be the biggest cheer we see tonight. And kicks off for Maximum. And I suppose the one advantage of... Well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. The Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this packed-out Portland.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands!
Why don't you come and join us on a Saturday night here at the Super Series? Scan that QR code, takes you over to the Darts World Store website, and you can be here for a Saturday evening of top-class darts. And if you do run an academy, we had an academy here last week, you can head over to an email address which is superseries@modussports.com. Why don't you bring your academy down here for a Saturday night? It really is an intimate venue. I suppose very much like an old school venue, like a circus tavern or a lakeside. So it's certainly one to tick off your darting bucket list, that's for sure. And tickets, I assume, are still on sale for Saturday night's fire. So if you do want to be here this weekend, you can be at any which weekend. Next up for us, Josh McCarthy. Great to see Josh back. The 29-year-old Swindonian making his third appearance here, 3 years after his previous one up against Danny Truman, the 47-year-old from Macduff. Making his debut here at the Super Series, and very much has been a revelation over the course of the last 3 days or so. Finished 4th in Group A. Was the unlucky one on that gaggling around 16, 18 points to miss out on Group B. But a new day held a brand new opportunity. As a Josh, speaking to him earlier, this is an opportunity that he's very much relishing. Back after a bit of a time away. Darts saying a little bit different for him now. It's more of a hobby he enjoys as opposed to anything more serious.
76.
But he's looking forward to being back here on the big stage and seeing how he can mix it with the big guns.
Yeah, really good dart player. Josh, been around for an awful long
83.
time. One of those you meet in the darting community, and he becomes a friend and stays a friend for an awful long time.
100.
I actually put a post on my social media today. 12 years ago to this very day, we were having a picture together. Me being a Speedway fan, as Josh and his whole family
85.
are. They were Swindon Robin fans. Unfortunately, Swindon no longer running, but back 12 years ago they were. I met the guys numerous occasions, and they were riding the Pirates,
58.
so popped up to see them up there. Really good family. Dad Neil, an avid Swindon Robins fan. Sad that their Speedway team has gone for the time being. There's kind of rumours that they're going to try and find a new location for a track and everything, but fingers crossed that happens. But it's once those Speedway tracks go, they don't often come back.
125.
Well, McCarthy first to a finish, but Truman can leave it more handy here.
59. Josh, you require 142.
And his scoring has been really good this week. It's that part on the outer ring. He just hasn't kind of mastered it. When he does, and he does like 4 from 6, he wins the games comfortably.
45. Danny,
Sure, he's fully aware of it. And sometimes when you're fully aware of that situation, it makes it harder to rectify.
It's that whole idea of not trying too hard. So that was almost a case of being too good with the 134. So McCarthy back here for 97 to take out the opening leg and to get himself back on the horse here at the Live Lounge after a 3-year absence.
57. Danny, you require 20.
2 10s. Chasing 5s.
Game shot on the first leg.
And getting the
Danny
breaker
Truman.
throw, which he needs to win this match right from the very outset.
Second leg, Danny to throw first. Game on.
Josh from part of the world where there's a lot of darting history, the Swindon area. Likes of Lee Evans in the more recent times.
140.
We've been through the doors here. Jack Tweddle. And there's probably dozens I've left out. And if I have left you out,
40.
I do apologise.
Yeah, Swindon home of the Magic Roundabout, but also a conveyor belt of great darting talent.
125.
Oh, I forgot Tomo. He used to be in the PDC. Sorry, Tomo, if you're watching. Dennis Smith.
140.
Well, Anderson was up around there for a while.
Well, for Josh McCarthy, first time here in 3 years, but not
57.
the first time since then we've seen him on the telly. He's a big Arsenal fan, is Josh, so I'm sure he's very happy this week. In fact, they won the Premier League title. Now, he was pictured
60.
on a major TV broadcaster when Arsenal were playing Crystal Palace in the Carabao Cup. Now, that game went to a penalty shootout. And when
99.
Crystal Palace scored one of their penalties, you know how they do on TV. You've done enough TV to know how TV works, Scott. They'll cut to a fan of one club and cut to a fan of another club. Well, Josh McCarthy was the Arsenal supporter in
100.
question. They cut to when
Danny,
Crystal Palace
require
scored a
80.
crucial penalty.
Oh, I bet that face was a beaut.
Probably the one time I've seen him not happy.
60.
As Truman misses a dart at tops there to go 2-0 to the good. I mean, there's just a little bit of a discrepancy here in terms of the scoreboard. Just checking what he's on and what is left. Now, Josh is rather experienced in terms of his format, even if he hasn't been here for a few years. So he knows exactly what the crack and what the deal is. And he leaves himself on 161 to level up at 1 apiece. He's not going to take it out, and so Truman will be back. 3 in hand, a double 10
105.
to double his
Danny required
advantage.
20.
Now chasing 5s.
Game shot on the
And
second
just like
leg.
in the previous
Danny
leg,
Truman.
finding 5s.
Third leg, Josh to throw first. Game on. $91.
But speaking of Josh this morning, I'd just say, you got any kind of expectation? No, he's just going to take every game as it comes, but could do with winning the $5,000 on
100.
Saturday because he's got a wedding to pay for. Now, I've never been married, but I've heard they're meant to be quite expensive.
140.
Well, they weren't back in the day when I got married. I didn't think, although I felt that was expensive for the day, but I now look back and I think, I got away with it.
135.
We had a lavish sit down meal for 120 and all that. Whole shooting match, 3.5 grand. Lovely. It's not about the money. It's about the lady you're
140.
marrying anyway. It's not about the money. For me, I'm very lucky. It was the best decision I ever made in my life.
96.
And we celebrate our
Joshua require
35th wedding
130.
anniversary at the end of October.
Now the little fish off the cards of
94.
McCarthy. Truman here
Danny, you require
looking
170.
at the big fish to put himself 3-0 to the good. Another one of them. Leaves himself the bull.
136.
To wide of the mark. Now, Josh McCarthy hasn't had a double in this
Joshua
contest so
required
far.
36.
That's going to change here. Now he moves across. The tricky little switch.
James on the third leg.
Made
Josh
well,
McCarthy.
effectively.
Fourth leg, Danny to throw first. Get him on.
The reaction there to a 170 miss from Truman. Looks like he should have thrown it with his left hand, not his right, was what he was instigating.
58.
Maybe he's one of those ambidextrous players.
$41.
Josh McCarthy using a barrel that looks very similar to an old NVG barrel.
That is because it is.
Do you know anybody else that used to use an old
98.
NVG barrel? Very good.
Reece Colley.
Yes.
Alex Moore.
Yes.
100.
I'm assuming there's somebody else I've not mentioned.
Yeah. Justin Hood.
Of course, of course. World Championship quarterfinalist Justin Hood.
Doesn't probably use it now.
140.
Well, I'm hoping he's not, because I think his manufacturer would have a couple of issues with that.
Exactly.
Yeah, hoping to see Justin
41.
kick on this year. Obviously, I know he made the quarterfinals of the world, but you know what I mean in terms of Pro Tours and stuff like that. Just having a look at the race to the Players' Championship.
87.
He's coming in 27th spot. Looks rather comfortable in terms of qualifying through to that. In fact, a few Super Series players in line to qualify for that. Derek Coulson's on the bubble. He's in the 64th and final position. The likes of Martin Drax, Scott
95.
Waits, Joe Hunt.
Danny, you require 118.
Looks like he's pretty much in that tournament now.
Yeah, there used to be a little wrangle around the Dorset Somerset area about who was the best player in the counties. Was it Justin Hood or was it me? I put my arm
44.
around him at Ali Pally this year. I said, I think I've worked it out. It's definitely you. He was brilliant.
Yeah, quarter-finalist. Lost to Gary Anderson in the last 8. Former weekly winner here.
No disrespect to Gary Anderson. That was probably a more winnable game for him than the others.
Danny, you require
It's
74.
a tough gaggle of players to try and get through that stage of the tournament. 12 scored, so 62 left. Double 12 leaves double 13. And the double
48.
13 just clips the wire.
Josh, you require 150.
Yeah, horrible deflection for him. 86 left. You got that right, Josh? Oh, you got that right too.
118. Danny,
Pressure
you require
applied to this double
26.
13 of Truman.
Decent guy. Can he just flick it up the barrel? Yes, he
James
can.
on the fourth leg.
And the
Danny
Scot,
Truman.
one away from picking up an
Fifth
opening
leg,
win.
Josh to throw first. Get him on.
It was the bookmaker's favourite, 11-5, before a dart was thrown to go on and win this Group C. But this, I think, is how
140.
much respect the name Josh McCarthy has, is because he's not played here for 3 and a bit years, but yet the bookie still had him 4-1 third favourite to win the group before a dart was thrown.
125.
Yeah, brilliant stuff from Josh McCarthy. Just because you're 3-1 up on him, you've got to keep producing because Josh will.
140.
I think it was in the England youth setup as well while I was in the seniors. Was Josh. Just a truly likeable person.
91.
A damn good dart player.
You know, I first met Josh back in the Southampton days, the old Live League, and yeah, really nice bloke, tremendous company, I have to say.
Require 90.
Bull.
41.
Well, that was to save the match. This for
Danny
Truman to win. It could be a
56.
potential 11 darter to get it wrapped up. Boys average up to around 97 and change.
Game shot.
And he
and
has
a
won
match.
it inside
Danny
4
Truman.
visits. An 11 darter will get the job done for Danny Truman. The bookmaker's favourite to win this Group C is off to a winning start. He beats Josh McCarthy by 4 legs to 1. Decent game that. Truman averaging just over the 96 mark, 4 from 10 in terms of doubling. Just had a little bit too much in terms of scoring power for Josh. Coming up next, Arna Spey takes on Lloyd Walker. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. And before the break, Danny Truman got the better of Josh McCarthy by 4 legs. It was some decent performances actually in the first round's worth of fixtures. Truman there averaging 96.27, 4 from 11 in terms of his doubling in that contest. We saw a good performance from that man in the back of your picture there, Lloyd Walker. He lost 4-3 to George Killington, but averaged around about 95 in change and a couple of 180s. 3 from 6 in terms of his finishing, 1-3-6 checkout as well against Killer. As for Arne Spey, his opponent, he also lost out
First leg,
in the last leg decider in his opening game. Lost 4-3 to Peter Jakes. Himself averaging just a shade under 90. Was 3 from 5 in terms of his doubling. A 1-2-4 checkout in there as well. You've been here all week, Scott. Is it fair to say that that was up there, one of the better performances that Arne's put in this week?
Yeah, absolutely, without doubt. I think all the players have had a good start to the day. We've had 3 matches, and the lowest average of those 3 matches has been 86.65. The guys
57.
have really turned up today. The highest have been Danny Truman in the last game with a 96. So if they continue in that vein, everything is squeezed up. This is going to turn this into a very tidy group indeed. And is that a sign that the players are seeing there's an opportunity here with this Group C? We said it at the top of the show. You rightly said it at the top of the show. It is a real chance for all 6 of these players to get through to a Saturday night final. And I think they all see it.
64.
And this is not to be disrespectful to any player that's playing this afternoon. This isn't an afternoon that's littered with big hitters.
140.
It's littered with good players.
170.
But maybe not the type you'd always say would be your big names that are always involved in this. Such a great opportunity for someone.
I think what you're saying is
Lloyd, you require 124.
it's a group that doesn't have an established big hitter, does it? So that gives you the opportunity
99.
when
you require 30.
it makes it a very, very even group.
Nail hit on the head. Is his first leg going to come to a head?
No score.
And it's surrounded.
That is so
Lloyd
unlucky
requires
from
25.
Arne Spey. He started much brighter today than
on the first leg.
he
Lloyd
played
Walker.
probably in the last 3 days.
Second
As I
leg,
said to him in the
Lloyd
back room this morning where we were having a chat between the players. I said, you've been really good in spells, but you've also given opportunities in spells. If you can stop giving away those opportunities in the spells that you're good, there are
58.
enough of them that you will be winning matches. When you then start winning matches, the confidence comes and you start winning more matches. Because you
57.
believe you're going to win matches. So then at that point, you're going for double 18, believing that you can hit it because you've already got legs under your belt and you know you can win leg after leg.
60.
Because it's part of it as well, the fact that because he's been here a few times and he's still not had that big success that he wants here yet, do you come here when you've made a few appearances almost chasing?
58.
You can. Yeah, you can. If you don't make Saturday night finals on an often sort of on a regular basis,
140.
when you arrive, then yeah, it can. It's why the likes of Neil Duff and Steve West are so brilliant here, because
85.
they make the Saturday night final by any means. Sometimes they're having a really tough week, but they will grind away to the Saturday night
60.
final, and then when they get there, they know what to do. So that's the reason you want to turn yourself into one of those.
We say it all too often. It's finding different ways of winning
100.
matches. Of course, everyone wants to play at their best all the time, but that's just not conceivably possible.
We all want to play 95 to 100 averages, giving your opponent 3 opportunities
43.
at a double in 2 different legs. That's fine, but we can't do it like that. And if we did have a choice, you'd do 115 averages and give your opponent no chance at a double.
105. Lloyd, you require 140.
Arne, by picking up the 25, he's left himself on a 2-darter to level up at 1 apiece. Walker looking at 140, not going to get the 140.
53. Arne, you require 96.
So the Cowboy to get himself back on level terms. Looking at double-double. Couldn't find the 18s, and so
68.
Walker here may just be a
Lloyd,
dart
you
at the
require
ball, but an
87.
opportunity to back the break-up of the previous leg.
82. Arne, you require 28.
Unlucky for Lloydie, it was a good visit.
Game shot on the second leg. On a spade.
On a spade breaks straight back.
Third leg on a 2 for
19
first.
dart
Game on.
leg.
There was your Devils. Back on terms at 1-1.
121.
I have to say, with on a spade,
56.
having done an 89 average this morning, he didn't look anywhere near that in the last 3 days.
60.
He was struggling to post 80s at times. So the new weaponry that he went off and bought yesterday
60.
after the session seems to be working.
New wheels, who dis?
60. $58.
Is there an advantage for Lloyd Walker, being the fact that overnight he goes back to sleep in his own bed?
100.
Pass. I suppose that's
57.
one where I've got to
Only
lay back
require
over to you, I
160.
think.
I believe it is. The surroundings and everything will be the same overnight as what you would have every day of the week. I think it would be a nice
60.
advantage.
I'll tell you who is the right person to ask about it is Richie Howson, because when the World Seniors was held at the Circus Tavern, he was in walking distance to that venue. Now, the first year he decided to sleep at home, stay in his own bed. But then decided year 2 he wanted to stay into tournament mode, so booked a hotel nearby. Now, obviously, Lloyd got the phone call at 9 a.m., so that practicality
80.
isn't really
Lloyd, you
a
require
necessity
90.
or perhaps something he could practically work out.
Yeah, and he's done well to be able to rearrange his day to be here.
$60.
Now he offers up
Arnie
another
required
opportunity
20.
to Arne Spate. Double
Game
10
shot on
and
the third
Spate
leg. On a spade.
takes the bait. Hits it nicely with his first dart.
Fourth leg Lloyd to throw first. Game on.
It's another 19 dart leg.
Well, Lloyd's an example of how
96.
an understanding boss can make your life feel rather better, because he does work as a
84.
scaffolder. That's his trade. And hey, when he got the phone call this morning, rang up the gaffer, said, look, can I play darts for a couple of days?
21.
Yep, no problem, son.
It is a necessity. You do need an
99.
understanding boss if you're not working for yourself. And it's even hard if you're working for yourself, if you're self-employed. If you're not there, you're not earning. So you're taking a gamble.
180.
I've had many players in times gone by go, well, I don't get the opportunity that you get, Scotty. You know what I mean? I haven't got the sponsors. I can't get the time off of work.
81.
And you talk to players and go, well, I don't get the time off of work. I don't get paid, so I'm not working. I'm taking a gamble on hoping that I can earn a few
100.
quid with the darts while I'm playing as well, to try and cover the loss of earnings. Oh, I've never really looked at that. I said, if you asked your boss for the day off without pay, you probably get it.
78. Lloyd, you require 104.
And if you're going to back yourself in this sport, sometimes you've got to take a risk.
And it's worse accidents to have, although it doesn't have to chase around with Arne
38.
leaving himself on a bogey. We'll be back for 66 to level this game up at 2-2.
96. Lloyd, you require 66.
Double top
Game shot on
to
the
get
fourth
ourselves
leg.
back on
Lloyd
terms
Walker.
in this game.
Fifth leg, Arne to throw first. Game on. $81.
That's what he's got to work on, because that first dart was perfect, but then doesn't follow it up. Sprays on into the single one. If he could turn those 81s into ton/ton 40s,
93.
I think you'll see a tangible difference in terms of results for Arne.
134.
More like that.
Yeah, Lloydie G'ing himself up there on that last shot out.
100.
Expecting a little more of himself.
$96. $126. $100.
Well, Tunley's Arne on 90. He just peered dart at the ball, but an opportunity nonetheless to lead 3-2. And an opportunity
Arne, you require
he's
90.
going to be forced to take. Brucey bonus, 2 at double 15, but he had problems on this target earlier on in the match.
Game
But
showing
no
the fifth
such
leg.
problems there.
Arne
3-2
Spey.
Arne Spey.
Yeah, really nice finish.
Sixth
from
leg,
him.
Lloyd to throw first. Game on.
Really steady old game, this. You can see why it's 3-2. Very much of a muchness. Very similar in the
100.
average for these two. There we go. 84.14 and 85.01.
60. $140.
Dublin
97.
stats, both the same. 1 in 3 in terms of hits.
100.
Just manages to crowbar one into the treble. He and himself on a finish after 9 to take us all the way, and he's going to get time and space to
86. Lloyd, you require 161.
send him and his opponent into a second last leg decider in as many matches.
91.
Really needed that last start too, didn't he, Lloyd Walker? Just gives him that cushion. Arne Spey wants to stay there. Needs a treble. Can he go through the gap again?
81.
No, that was always going to be
Lloyd,
the
you
risk.
require 70.
And now he's left himself no shot on 177. Lloyd's got 6 from here. He'll want to do it in these
Game
3,
shot
and
on
that's
the
exactly
sixth
what
leg.
he's done. Levels
Lloyd
it up.
Walker.
So we go to our third 4-3
7th and final leg. Arne
from 4
to throw
matches. And I
first.
think that
Game on.
tells you, Henry, how tight this group is.
Yeah, has the potential to be a long
140.
afternoon, this one. But I suppose tight and tentative was kind of what we expected from the outset,
180.
as Lloyd Walker finds his third 180 of this game. His 5th of the day so far, found 2 in his 4-3
100.
defeat to George Killington. But is he going to find himself on the right end of a last leg decider this time around?
59. $129.
Really good riposte from Arne. Leaving himself on a finish after 9. Walker needs to watch his work. Needs to find
56.
something big, but doesn't.
Arne, you require 132.
Kicked off the leg of a max, but scores of 59 and 56. Left himself vulnerable, and so Arne Spey here, 6 of the 132.
58.
He's gone trebleless now as well, and a double treble visit here from Lloyd, and he's back in the race. It's not going to happen.
56. Arne, you
Doesn't
require
look
74.
like he's believing there, the reaction to the board.
Game
Arne
shot.
Spey
Man of
was
match.
believing.
Arne Spey.
He takes this one 4-3. Went down in an earlier match 4-3, but he returns the favour here. A really nice and tidy game from Arne Spey. 86 average. 40% on the doubles, good stuff from him. Walker not a million miles away to him. Take a short break, and when we return, it's Danny Truman taking on Peter Jakes.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we saw Arne Spey get the better of Lloyd Walker in a last leg decider 4-3. Game 5 is a meeting between Peter Jakes and Danny Truman, two players who picked up wins in their opening matches. So the victor of this one will be the first player to 4 points in this Group C table. For Jakesy, he got the better of Arne Spey by 4 legs to 3, average in the end just underneath the 90 mark. 4 from 9 in terms of checkouts. 3 180s
Danny
en route to that win. As for Danny Truman, he's put in the performance of anybody so far today and getting the better with Josh McCarthy by 4 legs to 1, average of 96.27. 4 from 11 in terms of his finishing in 38. That game. And the only player today to win a match, not by a margin of 4 legs to 3 as well. As for Peter Jakes, he was made to work through it against Arno. As I say, both players averaged 89 in that game of match, which went all the way to a last leg decider. And I just wonder whether that's just going to battle harden him
96.
for some of the challenges that lie ahead in today's play and the remainder of this group.
100.
One of those players that when you speak about he's in a draw, he's in a week, people go, Peter Jakes, he's tidy, he's handy, he can play. Don't want to draw him, don't want to play him.
140.
It's one of those players that just commands respect as Jakesy. Aside from that, just the most impeccable of company.
140.
Yeah, Jakesy's a good lad. On the Pro Tours, used to sit with Andy Bolton every week.
43.
Absolutely.
Danny, you require 87.
Yeah, that's not going to be dull, is it?
Right pair of characters.
Do miss X Factor.
Wound me up like a spring once. Absolutely wound me up like a spring. Good and proper. And I went back to him and told him exactly what I thought. Went and sat down for 2 minutes. Got back up. Went back over to them to
James on the
apologise.
first leg.
And
Danny
they
Truman.
just sat there. They were laughing at me. We knew you'd be back over. Yeah. That's
Second
not my
leg,
nature.
Peter
either,
2 for
so.
first.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, two good buddies.
Yeah, Andy Bolton, one of those people that spent a bit of time with, likes to hold court, doesn't he?
100.
He's got some
Yeah.
incredible stories to tell.
He's one of those, he's not bothered whether you like him or not. It makes no difference to him. I've known him an awful long time. We've
52.
We've been friends without a dart in our hand for a long time, but as soon as you put a dart in your hand, you go to the hockey, there's no friends. And yeah, on the odd occasion
83.
it spills over, but the experience as you get older and older, it doesn't. You just turn around and go, well done, mate, you were brilliant today. Good on you.
And of course, who can forget his juicy wiggle?
100.
Indeed. Seen that a few times on this stage, haven't we?
Yes, it really is a sight.
60.
Reason why we put him in Group B, because it was just about PG.
$43. $55.
Yorkshire haven't had the best of years in the county championship this year in the Premier Division. Usually they're right up the top, but unfortunately they are victims of their own success. They keep producing player after player of excellent quality.
58.
And for some of them now, county isn't the way forward. They're doing other things, and ADC tours are coming first, and challenge tours, and obviously there's a fair few of them.
57.
Former county players who have tour cards. So it is a shame to see that they've had a tough year this year. But I'm sure that they will bounce back next year. And when I say a tough year for Yorkshire, like finishing fourth
146.
out of 11. That's a hard year for them. It's a dream year for the rest of us. Absolute dream year.
100.
Well, picked
Danny
up a treble
requires
there,
68.
forcing the 68 to Truman to go to lead this game 2-zip. He's going to get two in his hand, a double four.
Game
Who
shot on the
needs the
second
one?
leg. Danny
Truman
Truman.
gets the break. He leads 2-0.
Third leg, Danny 2 for
Well, this group
first.
may well
Game
end
on.
up like that Jim Carrey film, The Truman Show. Excellent film that is. Possibly one of my favourite films ever.
97.
I've watched it, but it was a while ago. I can't remember too much of the content.
$80.
Still takes a lot to top the Shawshank Redemption for me.
Yeah, Clarkson's Farm for me.
25.
That's not a film.
It's as if you watch them back to back to back to back.
Oh, grow out of it. You'd be saying this is a film next because we're here for that many hours.
100.
Well, this is feature length, isn't it?
So hang on. So if you watch the EastEnders Omnibus, that's a film in your eyes.
Nobody watches the EastEnders Omnibus. Not even when I'm throwing the darts on there.
137.
That's because when you're throwing darts for these EastEnders, they have to extend it to 35 minutes.
They do.
They have to push back Coronation Street on the other channel.
The best bit is they get me in because I'm the quick option to sort the darting pieces out, which is what I love. I got one or two there that play in the local leagues, the Dog and Duck League.
100.
They needed this and they needed that hit. And an hour later, it's hit. When the dog goes in there, it's done in 5 minutes and out.
Oh, one take.
140.
That's what they call me.
Danny requires
One take,
62.
Scotty.
All right, 62 for free zip. Truman averaging just a shade over 98 here. Potential 14 data.
Game shot on the
This
third
is
leg.
crisp,
Danny Truman.
clean, and clinical from the Scot so far.
Fourth leg, Peter 2 for
98.02
Game
the
on.
average, 14 data, best of the game.
96 in his previous match against Josh McCarthy. I'm wondering
100.
whether Danny Truman is feeling more settled in the building.
Yeah, just beginning to build to something, isn't he? That's a Peter Jakes. He's not played poorly, not by the furthest stretch of the imagination, but
83.
he's just been outgunned in this game.
I don't think anybody has played poorly so far in this group. I've got to be honest with you.
Well,
140.
the reason we say that is because every single recorded average so far in this group has had at least an 8 at the start of it. And you don't often see that in a Group C at this stage of the session.
43.
And it's also credit to the likes of Arna Spey, for example, who's also stepped up from their efforts in Group A.
85.
Yeah, he's definitely stepped up. There's no two ways about it.
$46. $140. $45. Peter, you require 36.
Double 18 to reduce the gap to 3-1.
Game shot on the
And
fourth
reduce
leg.
the gap he
Peter
does
Jakes.
with what was his first dart at a double in the
Fifth leg,
contest.
Danny to throw first. Game on.
So Truman now with the darts
92.
to see this game through. To make it 2 wins out of 2 and to put himself to the summit of the Group C table.
96. $100. $41. $99. $60.
Closing in now is
78.
Truman. Leaving himself on a finish after 12. Jakes needs 2 trebles here to do something of similar proportions,
60.
but cannot muster any.
Danny, you require 132.
You were disappointed with that, Peter Jakes. He did 13 darter last leg. And you think, oh, he was going to kick on from there.
92.
Truman has set himself up. Jake's back on 2-4-4. So Truman Doing everything it says on the tin at the moment, isn't he?
60. Danny, you require 40.
Yeah, playing like Ron Seal, and this too, seal a victory. A second win out of 2, and to put himself to the top of the pile. Double 10 is
30.
not there, but he has got time. We'll come back for the tricky 5s.
$140.
It's going to be under a bit of pressure.
Danny
Jakes has
required
led
10.
himself on a single to double. So Truman here, double 5. He's deciding to split 2 double 4. And
Game
the
shot.
split
And
ensures the
match.
hit.
Danny Truman.
And for Danny Truman, that's 2 wins out of 2 to kick off his day. And 2 decent performances to boot. In the end, the average just drops down to the 85 mark. But there was some really good stuff in there. He beats Peter Jakes by 4 legs to 1. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Danny Truman got the better of Peter Jakes by 4 legs to 1. That's seeing his second win of the day. He moves on to 4 points at the top of the pile. Game 6 is a meeting between Josh McCarthy and George Killington. For George Killington, he's looking to join Danny Truman on 4 points on the board, having got the better of Lloyd Walker by 4 legs to 3 in the opener. As for Josh, Well, he averaged in excess of 90, but found himself on the receiving end of a really
First
good
leg,
display
George to throw first.
from
Game
Danny
on.
Truman, who himself averaged just over 96. There was a lot of encouraging stuff for Josh to take going into this one. As for George, I think he will be really pleased, particularly the way he finished. He was 4 out of 5 in that
41.
game on the doubles against Lloyd Walker. Took out a 112. But it was his resilience when Lloyd was throwing the proverbial kitchen sink at him, which I think is what he'll be most pleased with, and his durability. Found himself 3-1 down in that game before reeling a 3 on the spin to win 4-3 as McCarthy opens up this particular contest with a max.
134. $96.
In a sense, this is an important game. Josh wins this, he moves on to 2 points. Everybody's just kind of in one another, with the exception of Truman and Lloyd Walker being bookenders in the table.
41.
Josh loses this, then we'll see Killington and Truman on 4, and there'll just be little gaps just beginning to appear in the Group C table as we head towards the halfway point of
125.
Thursday afternoon's action. And this, it has to be said for Josh, has been a blistering start. Ton left after 9 against the throw, and Killington has got no way of
84.
response.
Josh, you
6 from
require
here
100.
to get the break, which he needs at some point if he is to go on and win this contest. He may well get it done in 11. Double 10.
Game
For
shot on
what
the
is
first leg.
the 4
Josh
ton
McCarthy.
plus checkout of the day so far. 12 dart break.
Second leg, Josh to
Sees
throw
Josh
first.
McCarthy a
Game
leg
on.
to the good.
$96.
And there's been some signs, I've seen signs, encouraging signs in terms of Josh McCarthy across the ADC Tour in 2026. Number 28 on that particular order of merit has made a semi-final on that tour this season. Average for the campaign just underneath the 83 mark.
134.
We're on to the semi-final, coming in event 7 of the season. Beat Steve Sewell 4-0 in the opening round, averaging 95.43. Then beat David
96.
Hill in the last 1-2-8 with an average of 87.18. Beat Freddie Herbert in a last leg decider 4-3, averaging 87.54. Beat Oliver King, former semi-finalist here in the last 32 4-2, averaging 91.79. In the last 16, a bit of a below par display, but it was a win nonetheless against Liam Goyne 5-4, averaging 78.93. Quarterfinals beat Adrian
95.
Gray by 5 legs to 3, averaging 80.87. And then in the semi-finals, lost out to Lewis Cook, both players averaging 82. McCarthy on the wrong end of a 5-2 scoreline in that one.
60. George, you require
Hey,
170.
you did well there, mate. Well done, you.
How well is Killington going to do with a 170? Is he going to find another? Knows the answer. So McCarthy, just the one treble here to give himself a
140.
poke at the bullseye.
Josh, you require 122.
Needed the big number to get a dart at the ball.
106. George, you require 30.
That was a really nice last dart, but McCarthy's going to have to wait to see if he gets back. Killington on double 15. Went inside the
score.
first 2, but doesn't complete the
Josh, you
job. So
require
McCarthy
16.
then double 8 for 2-0.
That double's getting missed a fair bit today. Awkward. Shuffles across, looking to find a small portion towards the bottom of the bed,
Game shot
and
on
he
the
is
second
just
leg.
about
Josh
smothered away
McCarthy.
through. Target virtually obscure, but Josh McCarthy
leg,
still
George,
finds a
throw
way
first.
into the
Game
double
on.
8 and into a 2-0 lead. Averaging 100.2 after a couple of legs.
140.
What a dart. Just squeezes it in, clinks it in off the wire.
100.
Josh's younger brother, Mitch, always plays as well. Mitch is a good player. He probably thinks I wasn't going to
29.
mention him. He probably thinks I forgot all about him. I was talking about Josh. Hopefully you watch him, Mitch.
Mitch McCarthy, not to be confused with Mick McCarthy. We can't keep carrying on mentioning him, can we?
100.
No, we can't keep mentioning him.
We can. Terrible attempt at a funny.
Absolutely. If you keep on like that, I'll have to mention
83.
Josh's other half, Rach. But there we go.
There's a lot of stuff in terms of tournament organising. So say that £5,000, if he was to win on Saturday night, is going straight towards that Reading.
140.
I'm sure it will. And as you say, in today's money, they're expensive, these weddings, aren't they?
79.
Don't know,
Joshua
never been
Require
there.
161. 64. Georgia require 170.
I'm lucky my daughter's not decided not to go down that route yet. So I put the money in premium bonds. Might be able to win myself a bit, you know what I mean?
100. Joshua require
97 here for
97.
McCarthy to go 3-0 to the good. Double break would be accrued as well. Double top. This is tidy so far.
Game shot
Really
on the
tidy.
third leg.
45
Josh
darts for the
McCarthy.
first 3 legs.
Fourth leg,
12,
Josh
18,
to throw
15.
first. Game on.
100.2, the Josh McCarthy average. He's got the break. He's got a 3-0 lead. And he has the darts in his hand to get this 1-0 and basically eradicate everything that happened in his
95.
previous match, which was a 4-1 loss to Danny Truman. Basically, he could wipe the slate clean. He can win it 4-0. He'd actually go up to second position in the table because he'd be only
36.
one of two players, or one of 2 players, shall I say, that would have a positive legs difference. The other one being Danny Truman, who is on 4 points plus 6 in that particular department.
140.
He played well in the first game, got no change with Josh McCarthy. He's stayed at a similar, well, better level here. And he's played George Killington off the board.
68.
This has been one-way traffic right from the very get-go. Killington had 3 darts and a double 15 to level the game up at 1 apiece. It's the only opportunity
135.
he's had in the contest. A contest which, from here, it feels like is going to come to a rather abrupt close because McCarthy, again, leaving himself on a finish after 3 visits.
60. Joshua require 131.
It's not going to finish now. Really tidy. Single 20.
91.
Did well there. Could have caused himself a few problems, but stayed away from all the danger.
Well, tops left after 12 to bring to a close what has been
100.
a demolition
Joshua
job.
require
Average just
40.
over the 103 mark. Set his stall out for the very
Game
first
shot
leg.
and
He
a match.
kicks off with
Josh
a 12. He
McCarthy.
finishes with a 13. And he finishes with an average of 103.66 and a 4-0 dismantling of George Killington. What a performance that was there for Josh McCarthy. 103.66 the average, 4 from 8 on the doubles. He kicked off with that ton topper and 12 darter. He finishes off with a 13. 2 rounds down on this Thursday afternoon. And before the break, we saw Josh McCarthy, an average of 103.66, get the better of George Killington by 4-0. So he picked up his first victory. The only player with a perfect haul of points so far is Danny Truman. He's won 2 out of 2 so far. 2 decent performances as well. 2 4-1 wins, which puts him to the summit of the Group C table. He's on 4 points, with everybody else, bar Lloyd Walker, picking up points so far on this Thursday afternoon. And Lloyd himself has been far from disgraced. There's a couple of 4-3 defeats, the reason why he finds himself at the bottom of the pile. We'll see him against Josh McCarthy in Game 8. But before that, time to see our Dutch friend, Arne Spey again. He takes on Danny Truman. These two gone head-to-head in Group A over the course of 3 days. It's Danny Truman who leads that particular head-to-head. But you were mentioning in your comments and observations earlier on, Scott, that you feel like you've seen a different side to Arne today.
First leg,
Yeah,
Arne
very
to
much so.
First.
This is the Arne that is qualifying from the European ADC tour, and
59.
he's winning legs today. He looks really more competent. He's averaging mid-80s, which is up there with the rest. We've seen a very different Arne today, and
100.
in the past, you and I have been in here, and we say about players needing to draw a line in the sand from Group A to whatever group they drop into, and starting again. And I really truly feel that he's done
40.
exactly that.
Yeah, there's a lot of players in Group C that could be found guilty
45.
of doing a Belinda Carlisle and drawing circles in the sand. But for Arne, new day, breathing new opportunities.
101.
As I say, so far today, we've not had an average below 80, which, look, we've covered enough Group Cs in our time to kind
134.
of get a litmus test as to what the standard and the level is. That's fairly solid up to press. And the most solid performer has been
140.
Danny Truman.
Which I have to say I did come to expect, but there's been some good performances elsewhere as well, which is going to make this
82.
group,
Arne,
you
you
feel,
require
go right down to the
161.
wire. You made a
61.
Belinda Carlisle reference
Danny, you
earlier. I'm
require
off to see her in a
140.
couple of weeks. So you and I dream the same dream.
100.
She's
Arne, you
supporting Take
require
That.
100.
At St Mary's. There's no football going on there at the moment, so why not use it for
80.
a lovely concert or two?
Danny, you
Yeah,
require
bring your
40.
binoculars. Truman looking at tops.
I'll probably sat that far back, yeah.
Game shot on the first leg. Danny
Well, it is.
Truman.
Yeah, if you do that, you might get a job as a first team analyst.
Second leg, Danny to throw first. Game on.
Now, Henry. Don't let your South Coast rivalry jump into our commentary.
Hey, you must be very happy right now. It looks like Champions League football
49.
next season for the Cherries.
Hey, we got shirts out. We're Pride of the South, mate.
Can't dispute that.
Probably have European flags on our
100.
shirts next year as well. Even though our country voted to be out of Europe. That's not the point.
Yeah, let's
Our
move on
football
from
teams
that.
didn't.
Let's move on.
55.
Welcome to the political half hour here on Pluto TV.
Chris Mason's on another channel.
54.
That first dart sat perfectly for Truman.
137.
To run for cover, but ran for cover rather successfully.
$84.
Truman just taking his time before heading back to the board. Saw Danny last night Played at the local comp over in Waterloo, which a lot of
119.
players participate in before playing their Thursday and Friday campaigns at the Super Series, and just basically full of glee as to how much he's
Danny
enjoyed
Require,
the
141.
3 days experience in Group A, and we haven't really wiped the smile off his face so far today. If anything, that 141 would have made him happier.
109.
He's himself on 32. As for Arna, just a little bit of a dip in terms of performance levels in this game in
140.
comparison to
Danny
what he's
Require, 32.
punched in during Game 1 and Game 2. Truman
Game
just
shot on the
carrying
second
on,
leg.
carrying on.
Danny Truman.
32 darts with 2-0 leads. Average
Third
just under
leg,
94
Arna
as a
2
result.
for first. Game on.
It's just solid. And do you know what? We get a lot of players recommend players, but I've got to give Scott Campbell the utmost credit here, because when he was here for the
96.
pairs, he gave us the heads up that Danny had qualified to play in this. And he said, watch out, because he can play. He's got quality, but he's also got a bit of character.
100.
He's going to be the perfect foil for a competition like this. And Scott was perfectly correct.
99.
Has played at a World Cup before, has
140.
Danny Truman. That was in Denmark back in 2023.
$56.
So played at the Europe Cup in 2024. Got through to the last 16 before being
140.
beaten by a certain Johan Brouwer. Haven't seen him in a while.
60.
Knocked out the groups
Danny
of the
Require,
World
121.
Masters in the last couple of years. They did make the semi-finals of last year's Hungarian Classic in
81.
the WDF. Losing out 5-2 to Stephen Rosny in the final 4. Rosny now, of course, a tour card holder.
50. Danny Require, 40. Game shot on the third leg. Danny
That,
Truman.
a 13 darter for the man that is
Fourth leg,
nicknamed the
Danny
Show.
to throw first. Game on.
Fair to say the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree in terms of that particular nickname. And in terms of doubling
97.
success, absolute perfection so far for the Scot. 3 hits and 3 attempts. And Arna, who
60.
got himself back into a decent position in terms of the league standings as a result of his 4-3 win against Lloyd Walker in his previous contest. Well, he may well be evaporating that straight away
57.
here if he gets beaten, and he gets beaten rather comprehensively.
$55.
It's been really good here from Truman once again. Staying in that mid-90s average, making himself very difficult to beat.
57. $90. $96.
And once again, Truman finding the treble right when he needs it. To keep himself that 100 ahead of Arna Spey, and
58.
Spey not finding one this time round.
Here's an interesting fact about the Truman Show for you, Scott. Now,
60.
Jim Carrey played the main part, didn't he? But he wasn't first choice because they initially looked at Robin Williams to play the key
58.
casting role, but
Danny
they went
Require,
with Jim Carrey after
134.
seeing him in Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
Oh, what a CV to have to have that on your CV and then get picked for it.
94.
What a strange one.
Well, tops left. to win this game by 4-0. Again, another good display,
100.
averaging excess of
Danny
90,
required
3 for
40.
3 in terms of the doubling, and this to bring it to a rather comprehensive close. This is rather awkward, as you could see
14.
there.
Spain has a chance then to extend this match. He's got 2 at double 10. And he only needs 1. Nicely done from Arne Spey. And that's been the difference today with him. He looks confident. He looks positive. Does Arne?
$26.
Call him the cowboy, but he looks a little bit more like the Milky Bar
58.
Kid.
Yeah, he's nicknamed the Cowboy because that's the name of the local team that he plays for in the sport pub in Juez.
180.
Like I say, he has a nice little 80 shot out. And off he goes, but Truman's coming with him.
35.
Truman being 3-1 to the good. There's no room for error. And Arne,
180.
back-to-back 180s here in leg 5. Really has put the cat amongst the pigeons.
Gotta love his battling
113.
spirit because it could have been so
Arne
easy for
require
him to have laid
115.
down when 3-0 down in this contest and Truman just running away. But now, could put himself back to within 1. If he could find double top, but that
95.
just drags low. However, he has got the luxury of 3 more, a double 10 when he comes back. Question is, under what pressure?
$95. Arne
He's in 1 or
requires
2 darter.
20.
Sensible move from Truman. That one's in the way. I was going to have to go inside that.
Game shot on the
Nicely
fifth
done.
leg.
Probably nearly the
Arne
same
Spey.
hole that he hit double 10, just 1 leg ago.
6th leg, Danny to
Here we go. Look at this.
Game
16,
on.
16, 13. A slight drop off from Truman has allowed Spey to jump in and take that 20 dart leg. And it seems to have lit the
83.
blue touch paper for Spey. And 14 darter was that last one.
Yeah, he's gritty, isn't he?
70.
Really getting stuck in. Scrapping away, and in this particular situation, that's all he can do. Found that little uppage quality, see his opponent drop off. The imposters are kind of met in the middle, but you still got to make the most of those chances when they fall your way. Would not have wanted to have seen that, though.
100.
And despite those couple of legs he's rattled off, Truman's favoured to win this game once again.
81.
Has to fill it up.
Yeah, has to fill it up here. Minimum requirement is a double treble visit.
137.
He's
Danny
done
require
that.
157.
Put himself in the same street. If Truman's looking over his shoulder, he knows he's now there.
$97.
60 left to wrap it up 4-2, and for Danny Truman, a feeling that he may have survived somewhat of a scare
100.
because Arne Spey, for a couple
Danny
of legs through
requires
the
60.
kitchen sink at him, has left himself on a 2-darter. If this doesn't go, but it's another opportunity to win the match for Danny Truman. The tops goes low,
50.
the 10s moves inside.
Arne, you require 94.
Alarm bells will be ringing for the Truman fans at home watching. Goes the positive route. Really positive route.
Game shot on the 6th
And
leg.
what a finish from Arne Spey. Double-double. Really good. And now he's back on
7th
throw.
and final leg. Arne to throw first. Game on.
Truman gives himself the, what on earth has happened there to the brain? I'll tell you what happened. Arnie Spade
95.
turned up.
Do you know what I love, Scott? Not just in darts, but just in life in general, is when you watch people improve, whether that be in this or in other sectors of life.
125.
And for someone like Arno, I've commentated on pretty much all of his visits here. The improvement that he's made this time around, it's great to see.
137.
I've got to say, he was struggling to find it Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday when Nico and I were here casting our eyes over proceedings. And
60.
Spade, this going down the road and getting a new set of darts with a bit more grip or whatever is going on with it. It's the same dart, but it's just
127.
the same type of dart, but it's just a different grip, a different colour, and it seems to have transformed his fortunes. It seems to new darts, new luck.
Well, Danny Truman must be scratching his head as to how what's happening here is happening.
180.
Fars in the max, but he had to just to leave himself on
142.
something.
Yeah, but he's not going away, Truman, is he? He's forcing the issue. And now there's mistakes coming. There are big numbers being missed.
53. Danny require 136.
And this is a real opportunity for Truman. Another one of those. Oh, yes. Double eight. It would have been an absolute barnstormer of a finish, and he knows it. Truman knows it. Spade's on 89.
89.
Should get a dart at the ball. He's going to get 2 at 32.
Game
And he
shot.
only needs
And a
1.
match. Arnie
What a
Spade.
super comeback from Arnie Spade. Danny Truman, ever the gentleman. Disappointment for him. But he always faces disappointment with a smile. Yes, Arnie, you were good there, my son. An 88 average for him. 4 from 8 on the doubles. 50% checkout. Honestly, nothing not to like about that. After the break, we have Lloyd Walker taking on Josh McCarthy.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, brought to you on Pluto TV, here from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And if you just joined us, you missed a ripper of a game before the break. Danny Truman went 3-0 up on Arna Spey, and then all of a sudden, Arna reeled off 4 legs and come back to win it 4-3. Truman still running a 95 average for the game, but it didn't seem to be enough, and Arna Spey went out 4-3 winner.
Game on.
Bearing in mind, Truman had beaten Arna Spey 3 times already this week. So it was Arna's first win over Truman. In front of you now, we have Lloyd Walker and Josh McCarthy. Josh McCarthy's last game was a fantastic 4-0 win over George Killington, and 103.66 average, the highest average of the day so far. Lloyd Walker has had an indifferent start,
60,
losing out 4-3 in his first match today to George Killington, and then losing out 4-3 to Arnie Spey. So Lloyd has been good, but he's just been 1 leg short each time.
60.
He'll try to make sure he's not that way this time round.
Not to speak with the glass half empty,
57.
but Josh McCarthy will hope that that's not the big performance come and gone and things drop. He's probably not going to replicate the 103. Let's be realistic, but he needs to find a level which is still ascertainable
140.
from that particular position. As for Lloyd,
60.
there could well be a sense and feeling if he gets off to a negative start in this game that a lot of doubting thoughts could just begin to float around. Played some decent stuff without getting any points on the
100.
board so far.
$126. Joshua require 123.
Nice pace of game in this one.
$55. Lloyd, you require 59.
So 59. Well, by hitting the 57, he leaves himself in the madhouse. Did
James
not
on the
expect
first
to be
leg.
there, but to
Lloyd
his
Walker.
credit, makes no mistake once he finds himself on double one.
Second leg, Josh to throw
Nice
first. Game
finish from Walker.
on.
He's not
123.
Walker, the Texas Ranger. He's the one from up the road here in Portsmouth.
At the minute, Walker, the Lone Ranger, on 0 points.
140.
He's unlucky to be there. That's an unfair comment for me. He played really well so far today. Came in at the last minute. Not a lot of prep. But has played
45.
really, really well. Yeah, hit a 180 on his first throw through the door, which is always
100.
good. Settles you down a bit. Now, I do have an agricultural teaser for you today.
Oh, I've missed these.
Well, because you've not been
45.
here, so I didn't do them. So I did.
Oh, is it especially for me?
It's specially for you, Henry.
Oh, wonderful.
And the question is,
137.
how many teeth do sheep have on their upper jaw? You see them out in the field, grazing
Lloyd, you require
away.
124.
I bet it's never even crossed your mind how many teeth they have on their upper jaw.
92. Joshua require
I'll leave you with that
148.
one.
1 for 8 for McCarthy to level up at 1 apiece. Not going to be got this time, and so Walker returns. 32 left after
128.
12 to
Lloyd, you require 32.
2-0 to the goods. Well, having hit 100 average in the previous game, Josh
James
McCarthy
on the
is
second
currently
leg.
being
Lloyd
hit by
Walker.
one with Lloyd Walker here, because the
Third
Pompey
leg,
man,
Lloyd to Farouk
2-0 up,
first. Game on.
averaging 100.2.
$140.
The way he plays and the rhythm he's got, just get the sense he's one of them that once he front runs, he's really difficult to stop his Lloyd.
100.
Once he finds a flow, a fluency, a rhythm, just like that,
140.
he becomes a rather tough customer to handle. And very, very watchful on the eye, has to be said.
41.
In a good position here, broke in the previous leg, 221 points away from going 3-0 up in about
57.
5 minutes.
Yeah, we spoke about 103 average for Josh McCarthy in his last match.
180.
It's Lloyd Walker that's running 103
164.
currently. Early doors here.
64.
Well, he will take a ton after 12. Rather conspicuous way of doing so, mind.
Scoreboard management, Henry. It's really good stuff.
60. Lloyd, you require
McCarthy
100.
had to stay on the 20s to leave himself the option of having a one treble visit to leave himself a
60.
double.
Josh, you require
He
120.
has the opportunity here, and it would turn the game on its head if he could achieve it. Plenty of space for the second. Now tops.
100.
As you
Lloyd,
can see,
require
just
40.
a bit of flopsy on the last dart for McCarthy. Walker now after the same
Game shot on the third leg.
double, but
Lloyd
switches
Walker.
it down to 10s and takes a
Fourth leg,
3-0
Josh
lead.
to throw first. Game on.
The average has dropped off a bit for Walker. Both guys doing 93 apiece here. It's a really good
97.
battle, but it seems to be going one way at the moment. And it's all in the way of
57.
Lloyd Walker.
And that would have hurt McCarthy. Last darted at the end of that last leg.
It's all going the way of Walker, the Portsmouth Ranger.
100.
And that's the other thing. He hasn't qualified for Saturday night as of yet, Lloyd
90.
Walker. So if he wants to get through to Saturday, I'm sure there'll be a fair few in the crowd to watch him play. I know in particular his sparring partner locally, Marvin Mill, very good young player, doing some decent stuff on the
83.
Div Tour. I know he'll be here. There'll be a fair few that would make their way, particularly from some of the local
140.
clubs in which he plays at. Might be packed to the rafters if Lightning Lloyd was to make it through to the Saturday showdown.
81.
Could be some atmosphere.
58. Josh, you require 140.
So 140 here for McCarthy. Just to keep himself in the contest. Now one of them unable to get. So
82.
Walker here with
Lloyd,
an
you require
opportunity to get this
150.
wrapped up full zip.
$60. Josh, you require 58.
He's had one darter double in this game.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Josh McCarthy.
Now at his second. Really good stuff
leg,
from
Lloyd to
McCarthy.
throw
Are we
first.
going to see
Game on.
a bit of a comeback here, as we saw in our previous match? When Anna Spey was 3-0 down to Danny Truman and won it 4-3.
171.
Say Walker has now made that a very difficult feat to achieve with that first visit. 180 here. Or 140 would keep him in the shout. But 80 floor doesn't help him.
If he hits a 180 here, watch out for the bullseye.
117.
But there's some leg.
Just looks so relaxed up there, doesn't he, Lloyd? He looks really comfortable. Maybe he's seeing this as a free hit with the late call up, but whatever it is, he's playing
57.
beautifully.
I think part of it as well, he's had no time to think. Probably still running off a bit of adrenaline.
140.
He's probably had to go back home, get changed, get the darts, get down here, try and get here in time. It's probably all one great big blur still, which sometimes could be a bit of a help
115.
in some strange
Lloyd
way.
requires
But this to wrap it
73.
up 4-1, and this to get his first win on the board. And he's been deserving of
Game
a
shot,
victory because
man
he
of
has
the
been
match, Lloyd
superb all
Walker.
day long. An 11th darter to wrap it up, average in the end just under the 98 mark. And for the second time today, Josh McCarthy's loss of an average in excess of 90. Now, that's a brilliant touch. Now, Roy's partner's granddad passed away on Monday, and he said should he win a game in this group, he was going to put a touching tribute just like that on stage, and he has got that first win, and he wins by 4 legs to 1 against Josh McCarthy, average just under 98 and 4 from 6 in terms of his doubling. Game 9 of the session is a meeting between Peter Jakes and George Killington. Before the break, Lloyd Walker got his first win of the day, and a well-earned win, it has to be said. Average of 97.91, 4 from 6 in terms of his doubles in a 4-1 win over Josh McCarthy. Excuse me, I've got a frog in my throat. As far as Game 9 is concerned, Peter Jakes and George Killington, the bottom two players going head-to-head in the group. Both have amassed 2 points so far, but negative leg difference means they find themselves stranded to the bottom, what is a rather
44
tight group. The winner is to be on 4, which would mean that we'd be effectively cut in half at the halfway stage of the day. 3 players on 4 points, 3 players on 2 points. But in terms of Peter Jakes, it's been rather solid so far. We're going to know what to expect from him. It's going to be mid to high 80s, doubling decent. So maybe the impetus
100.
somewhat, Scott, might be on what George Killington does here.
Yeah, he came to for at the end of
97.
yesterday and had a couple of games that really turned the group on its head, as did Danny Truman.
43.
It is about what George turns up. He is tinkering with equipment at the minute.
$130. $140. Georgia require 135.
Well, he's taking the darts in leg one here, his killer. He's got 6 from 135 to take a 1-0 lead. He's going to need that full complement.
95.
The tops left after 12. Really good opening leg
42.
this. We said maybe
Georgia
this week
require
could be a little bit of a
40.
springboard for George's season. Hasn't quite gone to plan. Maybe to the extent that he'd
James
want
on
to,
the
but a
first
13
leg.
darter there.
George Killington.
A break of throw. If he can get through to Saturday and maybe go on a win, because we know he's got the
Second leg,
capability
George
of doing
to
exactly that.
first. Game on.
He may well see that as the little jolt which sees it really spark into life. Could light up the blue touch paper.
97.
Yeah, good indeed.
$100.
So say, still yet to see an average below 80 so far on this Thursday afternoon. A lot with 9s at the beginning, and the best
100.
individual match performance of anybody today going the way of Josh McCarthy beating George Killington 4-0 with an average of 103.66, 4 from 8 in terms of his double. It's been a really
60.
good afternoon. And both players probably thinking most other Group Cs, they played the way they have done today, they probably would have had more than 2 points. They probably wouldn't find themselves bottom of the pile.
No, agreed.
21.
Plenty for us to discuss over our
100.
mid-session carvery tonight, Scott. And the action today, at times, really has been different gravy.
90.
Yeah, it really has. Had any thoughts on
50.
the number of teeth that a sheep has on its upper jaw yet?
I should say, for context, if you have just joined us, that is Scott's agricultural teaser.
How many teeth does a sheep have on its top jaw?
96.
I'm going to go 17.
Are you? Very interesting.
Why, is it correct or incorrect?
Well, I can
140. Georgia
give
require
you the
97.
answer right now if you wish. Let's let this leg finish.
$57. Peter, you require 51.
Killington leaves himself tops, hoping to get back. Peter Jakes goes 19 for double 16. One left.
James
And
on the
takes
second
it out
leg.
nicely.
Peter Jakes.
So we go 1-1, a break apiece. Jakes is back on throw.
Third leg, Peter 2 for row first.
Yes,
Come
I can
on.
give you the answer right now. I'll put you out of your misery here, Henry.
Please
The
put us
ama-
all out of our misery.
40.
The amount of teeth on the top jaw of a sheep is none. They don't have any on their top jaw. 17 was very close, though, as a
95.
guess. Well done, you. They actually use the teeth on the bottom
140.
jaw to press on the top jaw and tear the grass away from the... And because there's no teeth on the top jaw, they can actually graze very tight to the ground indeed and take
140.
more grass off the ground than most other animals.
Well,
Well, thankfully, Peter Chase is going to bring us back to some kind of sense of normality by piling in that max. Been a far from toothless display from anybody in this Group C so far.
180.
As Killington himself piles in a 180. What a piece in this leg and match so far. Oh, hang on. The
129.
double 12 moves on the inside.
Georgia require 86.
Bullseye.
Game shot on the third leg. George Killington.
If you didn't see, you would have heard that George Killington hit that.
Fourth leg, George to Thoreau first. Game on.
12 data, averaging in excess of 102 and leads this game 2-1.
3 legs down, 3 breaks of throw so far.
Yeah, this has been your
100.
quintessential breakathon.
$140. $180.
Killington's just beginning to put his foot on the throttle. Peter Jakes is just beginning to
$140.
find himself somewhat on the receiving end. Lost 4-1 to Danny Truman in his previous game and now beginning to be bombarded by the killer here.
140.
We're only in game 9 here. We've had 22 180 so far this afternoon. It's been a really good standard.
135.
Ooh, almost 23.
Georgia require 81.
It's almost right on cue. This potential 11 data if it goes in 2. Well, he's going to stay there and go double-double. And he's going to
James on
find
the
it
fourth leg.
delightfully.
George Killington.
It's another dozen data for George Killington, and that's the first
Fifth leg,
hold of throw
Peter
in this
to
game.
Thoreau first. Game on.
A misstep with the first, but then replies in kind. And as you can see, legs won in 13, 12, and 12. This is a top-class
45.
performance from the killer, who is averaging here in excess of 107. And this, more like the player who has spent so many years on the professional circuit, plying his trade
90.
on Euro Tours, UK Opens, various Minehead events.
$43.
Here's the averages for this match, and you can see once again we're having an absolute ripper here. 106 for Killington. Jakesy doing not a lot wrong.
60.
Hanging out there on a 93, which, like you said earlier, Henry, it's brilliant stuff. And a Group C Thursday afternoon usually
60.
would be plenty enough, but not today.
Well, in this game, George Killington has been a darting Aerosmith. He's not missed a thing. Just like Peter Jakes, 8 years a tour card holder, George Killington. 2-time Dev Tour winner back in
58.
2018 and 2014 was his first.
$140.
In fact, if he makes it through to Saturday's final, he'll make it through to Saturday's final, spending his 30th birthday here at the Live
57.
Lounge. I don't know what it's like to be 30 yet, so I'm going to pass it over to you. What did you do during your 30th birthday?
Oh, that was so long ago, I can't remember. I think we had a party in my garden because my birthday is in
59.
June, so it was always nice and sunny in June.
73.
And I remember thinking that I thought I was really, really old. I didn't really like it. I've got to be honest with you, I didn't really like it. I handled 40 really well. 50 was no problem. But 30 was the
41.
worst for me. It was when I finally realised I was supposed to be a grown-up.
Oh, great. I've got all that to look forward to then, have I?
I don't think you'll ever grow up, but yeah, you can
I'm
try.
not going to make 30 then.
Peter, you require 32.
carry on like you are. You won't make 30. You're right. Jakesy dipped his toe in there, thought that one was in, went to collect it, realised it wasn't.
24.
Ultimately put him off for the next two.
Georgia requires
This,
78.
to put the cap on what's been a really good performance. Not missed a dart at a double. Average has been around a ton for the most part. Double top.
38.
Well, that would have been for a perfect doubling
Peter, you
display.
require 8.
Two twos to bring it back to 3-2.
Game shot on the
Back
fifth
to
leg.
3-2 it is.
Peter
Killington
Jakes.
being forced to serve this match out.
Sixth leg, George to throw first. Game on. $85.
This is where George just got to be careful a little bit here. Because he's done a lot of things right, but
140.
Peter Jakes kind of in keeping with his terrier nickname, just snapping at the ankles a little bit. And you feel as if he just gets a little bit more joy here. This game, if it goes back to level terms, Jakes have the darts and the
134.
decider. Killington's just got to watch himself a bit here.
Well, the power pack scoring looks pretty good
60.
for both, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Jakesy would have seen a bit of the old fist pumping and the motivation from Killington and thought, oh yeah, young man, that's how you want it, is it? Well, I'm going to come with you.
Well, Jakesy comes from very much the old school mould, so he would have seen that and said, right, I want to raise you.
60.
Fortunately, he's been
Georgia
unable to
require
follow.
142.
So Killington here has 6 darts and 142 to kill it off once and for all.
62.
And when he comes back, we'll have a look at 80. Should get a match dart when he returns. So when he had a dart to win this game in the previous leg.
100.
He should get another
Georgia
one here.
require
At
80.
least another one here. That felt rather safe. Double top.
60.
2 match darts in 2 different
Peter, you
legs have come
require
and gone.
141.
This will still be a mighty ask from Jakesy to take this out. It's not going to go. And he's having no luck leaving any pressure either. 101 left with 1 dart in his hand.
60.
Wow, that is just unfortunate. 3
Georgia
beautifully
require
thrown
20.
darts from Peter Jakes. Absolutely no result. And you can see the bottom lips come up there because he knows the writing's on the wall. Or is it?
10.
Oh, he's going to get a go at the 81.
Peter, you require
All of
81.
a sudden, he'll be beginning to lick his lips.
Treble 12 or single. It's bullseye for Jakesy.
44.
He misses the dart at the bullseye too.
Georgia require 10. No score.
This is the single one.
Peter, you require 37.
Thinking of the double before he's located the single. Jakesy then 37 to tie us up. He's missed the big number now, going for the 5. So what was a brilliant game to start off with is gone a bit messy. Double 8.
29.
That's not even in the same postcode.
Georgia require 10.
Double 5 to get it wrapped up. The first few legs were stupendous from George Killington, who's just got a little bit scrappy. Doesn't want to embroil himself further.
8.
But he may be forced to go to the last.
Peter, you require 8.
Now it's Jake's chasing double 2. That
4.
bends the wire, but just underneath.
George, you require 2.
And so Killington looking at the madhouse to kill the game off. He's missed 8 opportunities to win this match.
Game
But
shot,
number 9
and
is
a
going to
match.
go a
George
begging.
Killington.
And that's the second win of the day for George Killington. The puff of the cheeks is an indicator that he knows he's made harder work of that than perhaps he should. He got out of the gate rather quickly, but then stalled somewhat as the finishing line approached. Both players missed a lot of darts at a double in that one, but it's Killington who wins through by 4 legs to 2. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where this is what we've seen so far. Before the break, George Killington got the better of Peter Jakes by 4 legs to 2. Elsewhere in this round, Lloyd Walker, with an average just underneath the 98 mark, got the better with Josh McCarthy 4-1. And Arna Spey trailed Danny Truman by 3 legs to 0 before rattling off 4 on the spin to win 4-3. And so it means, as far as this group is concerned, we're split into 2 halves. 3 players on 4 points, led by Danny Truman. And then, as you can see down the bottom of the table, the other 3 players with 2 points. So things could very quickly equal itself out. And in matter of fact, if Danny Truman loses this game against Lloyd Walker, there's a guarantee that the winner of the match between Killington and Spey would be on 6 points and top of the table. And he takes on Lloyd Walker, who's been much better than the 2 points that he has accrued so far in this group. In terms of his numbers today, 95.13 against George Killington, 86.92 against Arna Spey. And then his best performance coming last time out, 4-1 win against Josh McCarthy, averaging 97.91, 4 from 6 in terms of his finishing in that game. As for Danny Truman, didn't play poorly. In fact, actually, in terms of his numbers, it was almost as good as anything he's put in today. But he let that 3-0 lead slip against Arna Spey.
First leg,
and
Danny
when you're in a tight group like this, Scott, as first things first, then he decides that he needs to wipe off a bit of sweat before he kicks things off. Do you look at those small things, or do you have to look at those small things? The fact that Danny blew a 3-0 lead in the previous game. Have you got to look at those small nuggets of information as signs of vulnerability which you can exploit?
Did he blow it though, or
100.
did Arna Spey? I mean, Arna Spey had an 88 in comparison to Danny's 95, but Arna was running a really low 70 average at the point of 3-0. Wasn't doing anything.
81.
Then came back into the game, and with the 20 dart leg, and that seemed to sort of like the blue touch paper. I think the fact
96.
that Arna got back into the game, he did an awful lot more right, more than Danny did wrong. I don't think he did a lot of wrong. He may have had 1 or 2 darts at a double, but you're being pretty harsh on yourself if you lose the game after that.
134.
Yeah, of course we want to hit match darts every time we go to the board, but not always possible. And I think it's one of those
Danny
that
require 146.
Danny shouldn't worry too much about. He should look at the average and go, well, I put this game up there. He nipped me with one a bit lower. That sometimes happens, and on you go. Otherwise, you start chucking it in a rucksack on your back. Your mistakes, it just weighs you down, down and down. And before you know it, you're down and out and nowhere near the Saturday night.
Tell you what, if it wouldn't be a rucksack for me to
58.
be putting on my
Danny
back,
required
I'd need a
50.
full-size suitcase. That's just for this afternoon. Tops.
Game shot on the first leg. Danny Truman.
5 is it leg. Truman 1-0 up. Looking to
Second leg, Lloyd
banish the demons of his previous game against the Dutchman.
$57.
I think if Truman can keep around that mid-90s average, that the games will come to him.
131. $100. $55.
Lloyd Walker, for me, looks in total relax mode today. And he's playing nicely with it. Right on cue.
180.
For players like Lloyd, because of the pace and the way and his action and everything else, is that how he gets
57.
the ultimate out of him? Almost
you require
play as if you don't
164.
think about anything.
Yeah, you also know when you're playing pretty well.
132.
So you feel comfortable, and it just keeps coming. The trebles keep coming, and the belief is there anyway, and that's what makes the difference, the confidence and the belief.
98.
I think you always know
require
that you've got
32.
those games in you. It's just you don't know when they're going
Games
to come
on the
out.
second leg.
And that's
Lloyd
a
Walker.
really, really tidy 13-dart leg from
Third leg, Danny 2 for row first.
Lloyd
Game on.
Walker.
Because if there's one thing that he has got, it is natural raw talent, and it bleeds out of him.
96.
And look, Lloyd's not the first and last player that we said this about, and not the one and only player we've spoken about this about in this particular group.
100.
The talent's there. The next step is finding that consistency. It's the separating factor between the good and the great. Everyone here can play a decent game.
96.
But if you want to be knocking on that door and taking that next step, you've got to find that closer to peak level of performance
16.
more often than not, or more often than perhaps others. As I say, this is a Group C, which is very much felt like a Group B in terms of standard.
$95. Danny require 132.
Doesn't need to go ball, so he can go this route. He does like double six.
Game
spot.
shot on the third leg.
Great stuff
Danny
from Truman.
Fourth leg, Lloyd 2 for row first. Game on.
His first ton topper of the day. Walker's already had a 136, and have a look at that for the leg by leg.
100.
15 and a 12 for Truman to accrue his 2 legs. Lloyd Walker with a 13.
Yeah, Truman took out a 151 on Monday, and he started with the 51 first, which was very unusual. And then Tuesday a 124, a 117. Repeated the 117 yesterday and a 104, and now adds the 132. He's been the one most prolific on the big shooting out, but it's the problem is when he's been on lower stuff with darts in hand is where he's come unstuck.
134.
Truman running a 110 average at the moment,
91.
3 legs in. Walker just over 90. Really good contest.
$137.
That was not lost on me. And Truman's left himself for the pull after 9. He may well go... Sorry, he's left himself on 50 after 9. He may well go for the ball for 10.
Danny require 50.
Lloyd Walker just chuckled in the background as to say, you really are kidding me, aren't you? He's not going to do a Chris Mason, is Danny Truman.
40.
For those of you that don't know, 4 years ago, Chris Mason hit a 10-dart leg by hitting the ball.
100. Danny require 10.
He'll take anything in 5 visits here because he'll put him 3-1 up.
Game shot on the
Before
fourth
foul,
leg.
that's a
Danny
14.
Truman. Fifth leg, Danny 2
And
for
Lloyd
row
Walker
first.
must be
Game
thinking,
on.
well, what happened on my way to the venue after I got the phone call? Did I walk under a ladder? Did I smash a mirror? Did I run over a cat?
140.
What happened? Because he's playing well, but he's not getting any fortune for the good level that he's
135.
ascertaining. Incidentally, we don't encourage you to do any of those things.
No, you can have the
81.
RSPCA on your back. Or on your ladder.
58.
Yeah, I've got to say, I hate ladders. Cannot stand them. That's why I've got the utmost respect for people who work on site and have to
100.
climb up ladders all day. Fair play. Not for me.
Oh, I thought you meant Snakes and Ladders, the game.
No. Honestly, I hate those
132.
rickety, gantry ladders that every now and then I've got to walk up. Ugh. Well, Truman here, paving his way
140.
towards a ladder of success. Tots left after 12 to wrap up a 4-1 win, average in excess of 106.
140.
Lloyd Walker's left
Danny
himself on
require
a double
40.
after a dozen. but he has to rely on Truman to miss 3 at the top target on the board. He'll now head down for double 10. Double 5 has been a useful frame for him
30.
today, but it isn't on that occasion.
That was a
Lloyd,
really
you
good
require
140
36.
from Walker, because Truman with 3 in his hand is that's what he's more likely to miss.
18.
That's a tad unlucky from
Danny, you
Walker.
require 10.
Truman comes back for 10 then. Decides to it up. Now it's double 4. Now it's double 2.
8.
And he's still not got the job done. Real
Lloyd, you
chance
require
here
18.
for Lloyd Walker. Should he manage to complete this, he then has the darts, and Truman is getting that sinking feeling once more.
This could well be a pivotal dart.
2.
If he got that, we could have seen a chain of events which could have swung a lot of things. But now Truman looks
Danny,
at
you
the
require
madhouse.
2.
To complete a 4-1 win, it would put him on to 6 points. And it would give Lloyd Walker a lot of work
Game
to
shot.
do.
And a
a
match.
lot of work
Danny
he has
Truman.
to do. And you get the sense he has to beat Peter Jakes in his last game to keep himself in contention. As for Danny Truman, he's back on the winning trail. He beats Lloyd Walker by 4 legs to 1.
And he didn't want to see that either. But he's missed too many of them.
Double top for the match, double top for the win.
For the ball. Oh, what a way.
Well then, double eight. He missed it last time, he's pinned it this time.
Oh, lovely stuff.
16 leads in double 18. Clear target of AMAC, clear target found.
Oh, Andy. Still got it.
It's going to have to be with Dart 2. Finds the treble 17. It's double top for 111 to win it. Well, this is what we've got to look forward to next week here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Steve Green, the Series 13 runner-up, he's looking to go one better. Danny Lawby looking for a second Champions Week appearance. Tommy Morris had a very good season on the PDC Challenge, so been plying his trade a lot on the Pro Tour circuit in 2026. Group B sees Scott Campbell, former weekly winner, back. Lee Cox returns again alongside Andy Davidson, whilst Group C sees Ashley Coleman back once again. So, 9:30 Monday morning, set your planners to Pluto TV for that. Well, before the break, we saw Danny Truman get the better of Lloyd Walker by 4-1, average just underneath the 98 mark, a 1-3-2 finish in there as well. And so, to match number 11, which is a meeting between George Killington and Arna Spey. And the winner of this will join Danny Truman on 6 points at the top of the Group C team. Now, they can't leapfrog him because of Danny's superior legs difference over the pair. But what they can do is put themselves in a very good position going into their final games of the day. For Killington, he takes on Danny Truman in the last. So if he wins his last couple, he will guarantee top spot overnight. Whereas for Arna Spey, a meeting with Josh McCarthy will bring to a close his
57
5 matches for Thursday. And this group very much bunching up. Nobody out of it.
60.
But these two certainly playing for position to put themselves on pole going into Friday's action.
140.
I say it's been a real upturn in form for Arlo on this Thursday,
95.
particularly in comparison to his exploits in Group A. He lost his first game 4-3 to Peter Jakes, then won 4-3 against Lloyd Walker in his second. Every single game he's played today has gone the distance because he
30.
came back from 3-0 down in his previous matchup against Danny Truman before going on to win in a last leg decider 4-3. I just wonder whether that's kind of battle hardened him, Scott.
Yeah, could well have done.
87.
Spey is chasing a second treble there. Doesn't quite get it, but stays in touch with that. I've been really impressed so far with this group this afternoon. We said it was a really even group, and we said it was a group that somebody would need
45.
to take it by the scruff of the neck, and at the moment, nobody's really been able to dominate. Truman's gone 3 out of 4. Everybody's lost a game or two.
Yeah, very much open for interpretation. Arna threatening the break in this
40.
opening leg.
Arna, you require 58.
Looking at 58.
Game shot on the first leg. Arna Spey.
Arna Spey is starting to
Second leg,
sort of
Arna
have
to
that belief,
first.
isn't he?
Game on.
He really is. He's starting to win legs now. He's
100.
even when he went down earlier in the day. He went down 4-3 to Peter Jakes, and that's been Jakes' only win of the day, Arne Spey. One with an 86 to
100.
Lloyd Walker. Lloyd was starting to feel that he couldn't win a game, and then he beats Josh McCarthy with a 97.
57.
Beat Danny Truman from 3-0 down. So every time that Arne has played today, he's putting legs on the board.
100.
Well, the only player to be nil today is George Killington when he lost 4-0 to Josh McCarthy. But in fairness, in that game, Josh
180.
averaged in excess of 103. But Arne's just beginning to go through the gears here. Killington's going to have to be careful.
95.
He hasn't averaged under 86
required
today. And
164.
I've got to be honest, looking back through the sheets from the last 3 days, he struggled to get anywhere near that in the
94.
last 3 days. He really has.
$135. Arnie requires 70.
So something's just clicked into gear. Now this is awkward. As you can see, he
40.
had to shuffle across to the left, and that
Georgia
dart going
requires
across to the
71.
left.
Game shot on the second leg. George Killington.
Killington may look at that and
Third
say,
leg,
right, I
George
might have
to
got away
throw
with one
first.
there, but gets
Game
the
on.
tops to break back and level up at one apiece. Arne might feel like that was an opportunity missed there. Did so well to get the break, looked to control of leg two, and then just, it felt like he found a way of letting it slip.
Yeah, agreed. But we know what Killington,
59.
he enjoyed that finish. Does it to motivate himself, doesn't he?
58.
Yeah, very much an emotive player is Killington.
$56.
It's quite funny because off the board you would be hard pressed to find a more chilled out bloke.
They say very similar to Gezi
99.
Price, don't they? Very similar. I've spoken to him off the board. Really lovely guy, and you get him on the board, he's an absolute animal.
$180.
Just beginning to show that inner animal now.
83.
Well, I said in the previous leg that Arne may have missed a trick, not going 2-0 up, and as a consequence might be beginning to pay the price a little here.
96.
Killington's just beginning to warm up to the task. It's just can Arne keep
100.
pace?
Georgia require 110.
110.
It's about how much pressure Arne can keep on Killington. Double top then for a 110 finish.
Game shot on
Very
the third
nice
leg.
too.
George
So
Killington.
71 followed by a 110, and Killington finds himself
Fourth
2-1
leg,
to the
Arne
good.
to throw first. Game on.
Second ton topper of the day, joining the 112 in the mix.
134.
It's the first time this week he's done 2 ton toppers in the day. He only did the one on Monday, the one on Tuesday, and the one on Wednesday.
Well, his
97.
doubling's been kind of his key strength today. He's not missed a data double in this match. Was 4 from 5 against Lloyd Walker in his opener. Missed 3 at the outer
44.
ring in his 4-0 defeat to George McCarthy. But then in his previous game, was 3 out of 3 on his doubles before then missing a few match starts. Was 4 out of 12 in the end, and as I say, perfect on the outer ring in this contest. So
70.
when he's getting opportunities, by and large, he is getting rid of them.
Yeah, Killington would fancy his chances in this one. He has played Arna 3 times
57.
already this week. 4-0, 4-2 and 4-2, all in Killington's favour. So we'll be feeling good about this game. And he would target this one and say, you know, this is one I can win. I can't let him get the better of me at this point in the day. I need the points on my side of the table to keep up.
133.
Just when Arna was beginning to find himself on the back foot, he's just beginning to find something. Ideally, could do with another, gets another.
140.
Now he's forced the issue of his Dutch
133.
opponent.
$57. Georgia require 94.
Well, he's keeping Killington honest here, isn't he?
$47. Arnie requires 76.
So 76 here should get a dart and a double to level up. We'll get a dart, double top.
36.
Not to be
Georgia
this time. He
require
has been
47.
hitting those combination doubles up to now. He's let that one go. Killington on 47. 7 for double top.
Game shot on the
And
fourth
he's really
leg.
believing right
George
now.
Killington. Fifth leg, George to Thoreau first. Game on. $84. $93. $100.
Yeah, really good stuff from Killington to assert himself and try and make this the final leg.
38. $77.
Yeah, really good last start there from Killington. Otherwise, a double treble visit from Spey could have got him right back up level.
59.
When you just
Georgia
get
require
that last start
160.
and get away, it makes it so much more difficult for your opponent to catch you.
Well, Killington's not going to find the 160. He has got 6 darts, though, to kill this contest
88.
off. And again, another performance where he kicks off the game, 3 from 3 on the doubles.
57.
Is he going to finally
Georgia
get that
requires
perfect
72.
doubling display in a contest? Let's find out. Let's find out now. Double 12. He
Game
doesn't
shot
miss
and
a
a match.
dart and a
George
double in the
Killington.
contest. 4 from 4 on the outer ring for George Killington, and that moves him on to 6 points in the group. And he will take on Danny Truman in his final game to see who's going to get top spot overnight. Killington 4, Spey 1, courtesy of a perfect outer ring display from Killington. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw a perfect doubling display from George Killington in a 4-1 win against the Dutch youngster Arne Spey. Game 12, a meeting between Peter Jakes and Josh McCarthy.
First leg, Josh.
Two players who find themselves on 2 points. The winner would move on to 4. If Josh McCarthy wins this game, he would actually leapfrog Arne Spey into third position
100.
in the table going into the final round's worth of play. And he would take on Arne in that 5th and final game. As Peter Jakes, he won his opening match against Arne 4-3, but that's been as good as it's got for the Terrier on this Thursday. Someone we're so used to seeing snapping at the ankles of opponents, but it's the Terrier who now has his tail
36.
between his legs, bottom of the pile. 2 points minus 4. His legs difference going into this contest against the Swindonian.
100. $60.
As with Josh, he's played some tidy stuff all day. Hasn't averaged underneath the 90 mark in any of his 3 matches yet.
60.
Finds himself with just a solitary win to his name.
Yeah, Josh has been in that position that he's played some of the other
96.
guys playing their best stuff against him, where he seems to have played his run-of-the-mill game, which is in the 90s all the time.
60.
Had a couple of good runs in the ADC Windmill Tour, hasn't he? And
139.
kind of built his confidence there after a long layoff and coming back. Can't keep a good dart player down, Henry. You can't keep a good dart player down.
And the other thing as well
85.
is you look at the region which he came
Joshua
through in the
requires
ADC qualifier to
70.
get here. He came through the Southwest, which, as we mentioned, there's some really handy, tidy players there. So just to even get through the qualifier in that region is an achievement in itself.
50.
As the tops there for the 70 goes
required
low.
96.
Jakes looking at 96 for the break. It's not going to find. So
56.
McCarthy looking at 2
Joshua
10s
required
to
20.
give himself a leg up.
No score.
That is so unlucky.
Peter, you require
Jakes
40.
needs to take his chance here to break through. 3 really well thrown darts from McCarthy, but he had
Game
no
shot on the first leg. Peter
luck
Jakes.
whatsoever. Peter Jakes has said, yes, please, I'll step in
Second
there.
leg,
Thank you
Peter
very
2
much,
for
young man.
first. Game on.
That was gift wrap, Scotty.
That was a proper happy birthday, wasn't it?
Making me think.
140.
Must be some darting birthdays today.
I can do you another agricultural teaser if you
No,
want.
no, we really don't need that.
83.
Maybe later.
The male version of a cow is called a bull. The male version of a horse is called a stallion. What is the male version of a
140.
turkey called?
We really are going there, aren't we? Pass.
What is the male version of a turkey called?
180. $45. $60. $140.
Jakes leaving himself on 36 after 12.
100. Peter, you
Good
require
leg, this.
36. Game shown a second
Wrapped
leg.
up.
Peter Jakes.
The 13 darter.
Third leg, Josh to Faro first. Game on. $100. $60. $140.
Good visit there from McCarthy.
$60.
An opportunity here to stretch his legs in this leg. If he's able to hit a treble here, leave the 161.
$60.
Not quite.
Well, this is what Josh McCarthy's got to hope, because the first couple of legs are so
60.
good from Jakesy that if he just drops off the boil a little bit, and if he could just play to a similar level, that he might be able just to get a little bit more success as a result.
57. $140. Josh, you require 144.
So 144 here. And 6 darts to get himself back into game. Well, that's so perfectly set for another, unable to follow up.
96.
We'll be back for 48 to reduce the deficit in half.
105. Josh, you require 48. $
16 for the double.
16.
Well, that's been the Achilles heel. 6
Peter, you
darts
require
missed at the outer
76.
ring, and Jakes has an opportunity to go free to the good.
$68.
Well, that was wild.
Josh, you require 32.
At the same time, it has offered an opportunity to McCarthy here.
Game shot on the third
One that
leg.
he was
Josh
very reluctant
McCarthy.
to turn down, and it's the double 16 with the first start.
Fourth leg,
Nicely
Peter
done
to
from
Faro
him.
first. Game on.
Back to 2-1. Just asked the question of Peter Jakes, who got the break in the opening leg of this contest and now needs to cash it in here.
100. $58. $60. $85.
Yeah, good from Peter Jakes here.
180.
Needed to accelerate away. McCarthy wasn't letting him go.
Yeah, that was a really good visit, because McCarthy's just beginning to work his
45.
way back into the contest.
PC
He
require
just
161.
kept him somewhat at arm's length. And he would have entertained the bullseye if he found the treble 17. He's one of those players, Peter.
137.
But what he has done is leave himself on double 12 after 12 to extend the lead to 2 to put himself one away.
140. Peter, you require 24.
Josh must be thinking, why always me?
Peter's in again. He done that earlier on double 16 and then missed the 2 darts at double 8.
12.
Misses with the next two darts as well again. McCarthy back on 173.
$101.
Pressures the
BT required
double
12.
six of Jakes. Does McCarthy. Is he going to get an opportunity to go back? Is that the old one out, one in routine? Oh, it's gone too far in. Now the dodgy double 3.
9.
And Peter Jakes
Joshua
has offered
requires
a
72.
chance to McCarthy here. McCarthy should get a dart at something. Single 16 for tops. Is he going to pick his pocket?
Game
He
shot on the
does
fourth
pick his
leg.
pocket.
Josh McCarthy.
Nicely done by Josh McCarthy. He's now back at 2-2.
Fifth leg, Josh 2 for Rowe
Jakes, he
first.
looks to the
Come on.
heavens and shakes his head. Now you're on 3. You want to go in with a treble of sorts.
30.
Not that one. So he opens up with 30. Does all the hard work. Gets an opportunity. That was when you wanted to jump in with a 140, isn't it? To open the leg and let him know that he'd made a big
140.
mistake. Jakes, he's now back in 140 himself. So he's turned the pressure straight back on McCarthy on his throw.
Yeah, it's just opening up the door a little bit, Peter, isn't he?
60.
And it's just beginning to become a bit bitty, this game. Jakes raced out the traps. Played some good stuff the first couple of legs.
42.
But the tighter this gets, the better it is for Josh McCarthy. Simple as that.
Yeah, he's kind of dropped off the average that he's been doing all afternoon so far. He's
100.
just tailed off. He's been doing 90s all afternoon and he's running just about an 80 at the minute. He's dropped it by 10, but he's still in this game
60.
at 2-2. And he's now still in this game because Jakesy has not backed up the 180 that he hit or the 140 that he hit at the start of the leg at all.
81.
And that was another tough deflection for McCarthy.
What it has done is given Jakes the opportunity to
59.
try and overturn the throw, but he's handed the favour back to McCarthy.
$60.
Well, he's first to have finished, but it's the top of the shop and biggest of the lot.
Yeah, it feels like a leg where both players are playing past the parcel.
I very much agree with that.
60.
So
Joshua
what can
require
McCarthy make of the
170?
170? This to put himself in front, having 12-2-0.
You feel a treble of any magnitude
96.
here will do him the world of good. And
BT
he's
require
just hit one with the last
140.
dart. But the way this leg has gone, you wouldn't put it past Peter Jakes to take the 140. You wouldn't put it past Peter Jakes to take the 140.
120.
This is the double 10 on the
Joshua requires
outside.
74.
And once again, McCarthy's in a position where he's going to get a dart at something if he stays straight.
But he doesn't.
No score.
He's bust the score as well.
BT require 20.
So all gone wrong in that visit for Josh McCarthy. And Jakesy
No score.
cannot take advantage, but because he bust the score, McCarthy's only going to get the guarantee you feel
Joshua
of 1.
requires 74.
And that's providing he stays straight, which he did with his previous turn. Switches on and pins the
Game shot on the
tops.
fifth leg.
How many times do you see it? A player busts the score, allowed to come back, and then takes out what they couldn't
Sixth
last
leg,
time.
Peter 2 for Rowe first. Game on.
Josh knows it's not been pretty. But he's 3-2 to the good.
140.
That's the pretty part of the game for him. But Jakesy goes back in with a 140 again and saying, come on, young man, you're going to have to come with me. Because I'm not going anywhere.
100. 100.
Exactly what McCarthy needed. To stay level. Has that rattled Jakes's cage? Oh, it has, but all he's done is come back and hit a treble of his own. He reaches the finish first on the 161. McCarthy needs something.
57.
A treble to be in a better position, and he's not really in a better position. Both on 160 something after 9. It's not too shabby at all.
65. Joshua require 164.
So 164 here to win it with some panache. $69 scored.
126.
He himself a double 19. Will he get a go at it? Jakesy on 96. 81 now, treble 9. It's not going to go. And this time
52.
It's a dart thrown in frustration from Peter Jakes.
Joshua require 38.
Go straight for the double 19. Remember, he trailed this game 2-0. Did Josh McCarthy.
22.
But he has missed a dart at double 8. As well as a dart at double 19 to win 4 on the spin. Might be the last chance that Jakesy gets. Might be the last dart that Jakesy throws.
Same shot on the 6th
or
leg.
he might
Peter
take us to, guess what? 4-3 again.
Well, I have to say,
7 from 5 legs.
Jakesy had a couple of chances before McCarthy got his last 2 legs to go 3-2. So you have to say that the minute that Josh missed that 1 dart at a double,
100.
You felt that Jakesy was going to rob him back and get one of those legs back that he gifted.
$76.
Oh, brilliant visit from
180.
McCarthy. What timing for his third 180 of the match.
$100.
Look at that. Used the flight. It went to his advantage that time. Super slow-mo from our guys down in the dungeon. Brilliant stuff from them.
85.
Still not invited to the carvery, though. They're invited to our Champions League
81.
barbecue, though.
But they're different gravy down there in the
Joshua
dungeon. They're proper
136.
people down there. They know their darts, they do. McCarthy then probably looking for a big 16. He doesn't want to make the mistake.
96.
Tops has been very kind to him. He will get back. Jakesy back on 244. We'll probably hit a 180 here to pressure the shot.
85.
No, just the 85.
Joshua require 40.
So Tots and McCarthy had trailed this game by 2 legs to 0,
shot
but a
and a match.
13
Josh
darter
McCarthy.
in the decider means that he gets over the line in 7th. And for Josh McCarthy, moves him on to 4 points in the group. Our final round of fixtures gets underway next with George Killington taking on Danny Truman. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. And before the break, we saw Josh McCarthy get his second win of the day, getting the better of Peter Jakes by 4-3. George Killington beat Artis Spay 4-1, and Danny Truman beat Lloyd Walker by the same scoreline in the last round of fixtures as we head into the last round of fixtures. This is how the table looks going into round number 5 of the day. Truman and Killington both at the top of the table with 6 points respectively. McCarthy and Spay both with 4. Walker and Jakes with 2. And we're going to see Killington and Truman go head-to-head. The 2 players on 6 points. We're going to see the 2 players on 4 points go head-to-head. And the 2 players on 2 points go head-to-head. We've got head-to-heads all the way through to the end of the session. So this is to see who is going to top the table overnight. And it is a meeting between Danny Truman and George Killington. The winner would have won 4 from 5. There will be well placed, Hadley poised, going into Friday's action. In terms of Danny Truman, had that little bit of a slip up against Artis Spay where he led 3-0 and then lost 4-3. But other than that, it's felt like rather
First leg,
plain
George
sailing
first. Game on.
for the Scot during the duration of this Thursday afternoon session. As for George Killington, I think it's fair to say that he has scrapped away for what he's got, and in particular, it has been his finishing that
58.
has been the part of his game that stood out above all the rest.
'81. '83. '57.
Interesting one here. These guys have played each other 3 times this week. And it's 2-1 in favour of George Killington. George won 4-1 on Monday.
100.
4-2 on Tuesday. But Danny beat George 4-3 yesterday for his first win over George.
45.
So do you go with more recent form? Or do you go with the beginning of the week form?
And the other thing to put into consideration as well is Danny Truman, over the course
85.
of 4 games, has been the best player on the most consistent basis all day.
Yeah, there is that.
Found a higher level more
57.
often than his peers in this group.
But are we going to see a bit of a nervy situation come into it here? Because obviously whoever wins this one will be our
67.
table topper overnight. Who wants to sleep well knowing they're top of the table? And who wants to leave a little angry knowing that they
55.
could have been top of the
Georgia
table
require 108.
had this match gone their way?
Well, 108 for Killington. Double top.
68.
Higher the mark, but he's got plenty of time to see this first leg through.
'56.
That would be
Georgia
disappointing
require
for
40.
Truman, the fact that he's not got close against the throw here.
'30. Danny, you require 150.
Can't finish now. Make life a little easier.
58. Georgia require
Hit the
10.
treble, so Killington back here. Is he going straight for it? Looks where the eyes are. He's top of the board.
Game show on the first
There we
leg.
go. Nothing silly
George
with the first
Killington.
start. Give it a good go with a second, and Killington goes
Second
1-0
leg,
up.
Danny to Faro first. Get him on.
First blood goes to the killer. Not a leg that we'll want to look back on. Really, the first stodgy leg
41.
that we've seen this afternoon. Let's hope it's the only one. Which is quite ironic when you consider it's the top two in this group going head-to-head in this game.
$81. $94. $100. $45. $59.
Just feel like maybe you two just need a little bit of a Okay. Keep it PG, George. Well, that will be difficult for Killington to stomach. Well, that really is a bizarre dart. I mean, it's a kind of deflection of what it could have been, but it may have also done some damage to his equipment.
That is another one of those
60.
strangest darts clips that we can put together in the live lounge.
Well, I think it's going to give him some sort of running repairs. Well, as you can see, it's absolutely butchered the flight of the first dart that hit the treble, and then it's cascaded its way to the single 12. Sorry, the treble 12, shall I say.
Danny, you require 81. $41. George, you require 80.
It was the first dart there that caused Truman all the problems.
$30.
I think that was a half-hearted attempt at tops from
require
Killington.
40.
When the first one didn't go, it kind of then went all wrong. He missed the big number and then went downstairs.
Game shot on the second leg.
Just
Danny
gave Truman a second opportunity when there was no need.
Third leg, George to throw first. Game on. $180.
Well, Killington will be hoping that's the moment where the spark is fused.
$100. $95. $96.
Well, this has been Danny Truman's worst average of the afternoon so far by a country mile.
59. $124. Georgia require 167.
6 from here to get his nose in front 2-1. And he is going to need the full complement.
60.
You know, I said that at no point today, and still at no point today, if we had an
99.
average below
George, you require
the 80
107.
mark. Well, it looks like they're both coming at the same time here, ironically in a meeting between the top two players in the group.
Yeah, and this can sometimes happen with the last game and the top two players play. It can be a really
67.
cagey affair, can't it?
82.
And that's what this is turning out to be. They're more worried about each other than getting on with the game. Truman then to take the lead, double top, takes it on an 82. A 15 dart break of
Full
throw.
flag Danny to throw first. Game on. $131. $140. $140. $100.
Good start for Truman.
135.
Unfortunate with the last, but leaves himself in much better position now on throw than he was before that visit.
56.
95. Which way would he go?
95.
Would he go treble 15? Oh, 38 left.
Game shot on the
Nice little 95 shot. It looked like he was going to switch that up. He had a little thought about it and thought,
Fifth leg George
no, just will have a dart at it.
On.
And it was the right thing to do because Truman shot it out in 95 for an 11 dart leg.
Well, the scoring at times has been a bit stodgy, but there's nothing wrong with his finishing. 3 out of 3 in terms of his checkout success in this match. And is he just beginning to find the
44.
right stuff at the right time? Wins this, top of the group. He'd have a 2-point gap and a big, big swing in terms of the legs difference in his favour.
57.
Could be potentially 11 legs if he gets this one and done 4-1. And that counts for an extra bonus point.
100. $55.
Killington now running out of luck. The darts that were travelling into the treble now just going each side.
59.
He's okay at the minute. Truman's not doing a great deal.
$81. $98. $121.
Much more like it. 87 left. What has Truman got by way of response here?
100. Georgia require 87.
Truman was thinking he was playing sailing here. Having taken the lead, and that score of 1-2-1 from Killington has turned the leg on its head.
48. Danny, you require 100. $45. Georgia
Cardinals
required
in,
39.
missing the big number. How badly is he going to pay the price? Is it just going to be an academic slip? Or is it going to count for a little bit more? Because he's going to have to
29.
spurn one as he comes back. But he does come back
Danny
to
required
win
55.
this match and to finish off the day with 8 points. 4 wins out of 5. If he's able to get double top.
Game shot.
And
the match.
double top,
Danny
he is
Truman.
able to get a 4-1 win and a 4th win of the day. Top of the pile, 8 points to his name, Danny Truman. Overnight, he heads the table in this Group C. That's how he did it with a perfect doubling display. 4 from 4 on the outer ring. He beats George Killington by 4 legs to 1 to finish 10 out of 10. 8. Welcome back, where before the break we saw Danny Truman get the better of George Killington by 4 legs to 1, and the second perfect doubling display of the day. 4 out of 4 for Truman on the outer ring to make it 4 wins out of 5 on this Thursday afternoon. So 2 more games to go in this Group C, and next up for us we're going to see Peter Jakes, the Terrier, take on Lloyd Walker. Now, these two are on 2 points, and the 2 players down the bottom of the table. Lloyd Walker must be thinking, how on earth have I only picked up one win today when you consider some of the performances that he's put in. But the key difference has been the
First
doubling.
leg, Peter to throw first. Get him
When
on.
push has come to shove, he's just not been able to find what he's needed to. Got the late call up this morning to replace Dave Wazowski. Was he? We're all thinking about you, pal. Hope you get well soon, my friend.
140.
But wait, he's had some moments. He's had some glimpses
84.
today. If he can get to 4 points, if it were have mitigated some of the damage. Yes, he's probably going to have to go and win 4 out of 5, maybe.
85.
Friday to get through to Saturday night. But when you look at the table, if he wins this game, it's only going to be a couple of points
58.
off the second spot, irrespective of what happens in the final match between Arna Spey and Josh McCarthy.
Yeah, very much agree with all that. I think you're absolutely right.
135.
The loser of this one will be left scratching their head and thinking
45.
they have the role of spoiler
Peter,
to play
require
tomorrow.
141.
Well, 6 and 1-4-1 here for Jake C to get things up and running. In fact, he's the only player yet to
91.
pull out a tub plus finish on this Thursday afternoon. Not seen a gluttony of big finishes,
58.
but
Peter,
all
you
bar
require
one
50.
have been able to find something of three-figure variety.
$18. $60. Peter, you require 32.
Double 16 for Jakesy then. No double 8. And those are two really good darts, and they probably sum up his afternoon so far.
$16.
Touch unlucky there.
$41.
So 2 8s
Peter, you require 16.
for Jakes to eventually get over the line of this first leg. Double 4.
12.
Well, this would
Lloyd,
be
you require
daylight
155.
robbery.
Yeah, you can't finish. 78 left to treble 18.
131.
Well, he's put the pressure
Peter,
on the
you
double
require
2 for
4.
Jakesy. There's no two ways about that.
Well, you shouldn't even be in this situation, Peter Jake. Simple as that. Now it's awkward, but truth be told, there's only one person he can blame for being put in this situation, and that's himself. He's
No
missed
score.
11 darts at a double to win this leg.
Lloyd,
Lloyd
you require
Walker
24.
has been nowhere. But he mops up the
Yeah, ain't
opening
showing
leg
the
by
first
pinning
leg.
double 12.
Lloyd Walker.
Well, that
Second leg, Lloyd
daylight
to
robbery.
Rofus. Game on.
He wins the leg in 22 darts, but Jakesy had 11 missed darts in it. So it shows
83.
you how far he was in front and how many opportunities he had, because Lloyd Walker is on 1 from 1 on the doubles.
Well, even Dick Turpin wore a mask.
100.
Well, so did most people in COVID, but they weren't robbing anybody.
134.
Or they weren't on horseback either.
$58.
Secluded to houses, gardens, bedrooms.
$60.
They were interesting times, let's put it that way. Oh, there's actually the times where this project began. At home project.
99.
Yeah, I remember being in one of the first weeks when it was done from your own house.
Just think we're only here because George Noble got bored one day in lockdown.
44.
Yeah, absolutely. But what a great idea he had.
I remember him saying he said he's only ever had one good idea in life, but he said the good one was a very good one.
80.
I've got to say, I've had a tendency to agree with him.
I mean, I'm not going to disagree because he's paying my wages.
No, I'm not. I've never been a yes man, but I think this
100.
one is a good idea.
Peter, you require 164.
Look at the opportunities that it's offered for dart players. Look at the opportunities it's offered for us as commentators. Some of us both.
136. Lloyd, you require
Hey,
80.
we're going to have a lovely carvery between sessions.
I've only got to learn how to do the pressing the buttons down in the dungeon. I've done everything round
Bench
here.
on the second leg.
Oh, don't worry,
Lloyd
you
Walker.
press the buttons down in the dungeon, just not physically.
Third leg, Peter to throw first. Game on.
Walker, the Portsmouth Ranger, goes 2-0 up.
81.
You're trying to make this stick, ain't you?
All right, Spivey man.
I haven't seen old Spivey in a while.
96.
No, he books the weeks that you're not in. He's not silly.
He's definitely playing in June then.
Yeah, he has a word with the management and said, what week is Henry not in? I'll take it.
100.
I'm going to categorically tell you now that he's definitely playing week 8. If he's playing week 8, that will
97.
be objectively hilarious.
$60.
Sam, if you are watching, hope you're well, pal. It was Scott who brought it up this time around, not me.
Only indirectly. I like the Seasider.
73.
He's a good lad.
Yeah, no, he's a good guy, is Sam. Good player, former series finalist, lost to Jensen Walker around about this time last year.
100.
Now Jensen's gone from strength to strength.
I think Seaside Sam rolls off the tongue lovely, actually. Much better.
105. Peter, you
Should
require
get AI to
160.
design a Spivey-Man shirt. But anyway, 160 for Jakes. Another. Just underneath. And so Walker here. Looking at 130. Just
Lloyd,
the
you
one
require
treble needed for a
130.
poke at the ball to open up a 3-0 lead. Oh, that's perfect. He's out for a second. Bullseye. It's just low.
105. Peter, you require 60.
That was a good attempt. Jakesy then to stop the rot a little bit here. Plenty of room over the top. Now double 10.
Game shot
He
on the
finally
third
hits
leg.
a dart.
Peter Jakes.
1 from 13. He is on the doubles now.
Fourth leg, Lloyd to throw first. Game on. $100.
That was really unlucky for not a few more points there for Lloyd Walker.
$125.
When the first dart goes in,
180.
he just looks so effortless. An FDM, but an FDM that's littered with just pure raw
140.
talent.
$100. $55. Lloyd, you require
So
121.
1-2-1.
There's 2 of them. Treble 20 now to
41.
finish the shot. Now left on 80. 41 scored. Opportunity for Jakes here to pressure this 80. Yeah, really well done.
Lloyd, you require
Really well
80.
done. Lloyd now has to stay straight. He has done. One more at double 10. Giving it a good look.
60.
Just misses it on the
Peter, you
outside.
require 47.
Jakes then has a chance to go 2-2 here.
Double top. Big dart. Big miss
27.
potentially because Walker's going to come back for that self-same
Lloyd, you require
target
20.
to move himself 2 legs clear and to move himself to within 1 of victory. Use the
James
first
shot on the
dart
4th leg.
as a cradle
Lloyd
for
Walker.
dart 2. And Walker leads this
5th
game
leg,
by
Peter
3
to
legs
throw
to 1.
first.
Yeah,
Come
it
on.
did catch a fright at the previous start, didn't it? You could tell by the angle that it went into the double 10, but in is in. It's where the point goes, not the angle of the flight.
95.
In is in. Right, the far from ideal first dart. If it drops low, it's problematic
57.
for Walker, which is why you saw him traverse across the board with that turn. I
100.
can get behind the Walker Texas Ranger type thing.
60.
If he wins this game, he just puts himself in touch. Yes, there will be work to do tomorrow. That there's no doubt.
98.
He knows that. We know that. But considering how tight this group is, 4 points isn't a disastrous day.
125.
Yes, he would have felt as if points were left out there, but his neck is above water.
100. $137. Peter, you require 108.
Really nice visit to pressure the 108. Jakes, he thought he was going to get time. He's got none at all now.
$95 scored.
100.
Double
Lloyd, you require
4.
122.
Should he return this for the match? And this to keep himself in contention, but double 7 just
115.
moves on the inside.
Peter, you require 8. Game shot on the 5th
The
leg.
band keep playing.
Peter Jakes.
Yeah. Walker's got to do it all over again.
6th leg, Lloyd to throw first. Game on.
No, he gives himself the little G up, telling himself to come on and walks in.
96.
Really good find under the circumstances.
$100. $56.
Again, nothing between them in the averages. 84 apiece.
140. $139.
Well, Walker
85.
is going to get his opportunity to see this match out. Had a double 7 in the
132.
previous leg. Should get another one here.
$100.
Visits a
Roger
139 and
requires
132
78.
in his last 6 starts have offered up this opportunity. And he's going to get 2 at double 12. Only needs
Game
the
shot.
1.
And the match.
Lloyd Walker. He wins the battle at the bottom. Wins it 4-2 as well. Keeps him in the hunt. The man that came in last minute replacement this morning. 88 average for him. 4 from 10 on the doubles. His day is done. One more game left. Arna Spey taking on Josh McCarthy.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Lloyd Walker got the better of Peter Jakes by 4 legs to 2 to pick up his second win of the day. Two players who are on 4 points go head to head in our final match of the session as Josh McCarthy and Arna Spey go head to head. The winner will move on to 6 points, and the winner would move up to second position in the league table. They would leapfrog George Killington into second position, going into Friday's play here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
100.
Well, this beginning of a super day here at the Live Lounge.
91.
Hopefully a super duper day in Portsmouth. Back tonight
100
from 10 p.m. for some Thursday night under the light starts.
140.
Well, I suppose it's appropriate that late at night, we're going to be watching an owl. Richie Howson
140.
will be here.
$96. Joshua require 161.
Well, 161 here for McCarthy. 17. Gets it. Bullseye.
136.
Smidgen wide.
Really good
Arnie
attempt,
require
though,
114.
from McCarthy for a break of throat. Puts Arna under pressure. 20 for double top. He misses the big number.
74.
So offers an
Joshua
opportunity to
required 25.
McCarthy to come back at this 25. Really
James on
good
the
stuff
first
from
leg.
Josh McCarthy.
McCarthy.
A break in 15
Second
against the
leg,
throat.
Josh to Faro first.
And Arna
Game
Spey
on.
once again. We've seen him do it all this week. Had a really good start. Makes a slight mistake on the opening leg and gets punished. And in the end
82.
has to chase the games. But I have to say he's been altogether much better today.
96.
Well, we've only had the one average below 80 all day from any player. That was George Killington's 76.74 in game 13 against Danny
100.
Truman. Just a representation as to the overall combined level of the 6 players this afternoon.
46. $59.
So Josh, he had that 103.66 against Killington in his second game. That's kind of been the height, says, to his day so far. Did of course
58.
that second win against Peter Jakes in his previous match.
$45.
I'll be disappointed with that visit because it offers an opportunity for Spey here to find
55.
a treble and get back at him. He doesn't. He goes trebleless as well.
Well, it's fair to say McCarthy's got his eye in here.
45.
But he may well be peering over his shoulders. Left himself on the 170, but Arna, well, he needs a triple here to leave himself on a finish.
100.
Gets it with the last.
Joshua require 170.
And McCarthy was out in 15 darts in the last leg against the throat. Is he going to do it in 18 here? That's another good attempt at it.
Arnie require 146.
146 for Arna. That doesn't go this time either.
$59. Joshua require 48.
So 48 for McCarthy to go 2-0 to the good in the game. Double top.
James on the
Found
second
convincingly.
leg.
Yeah,
Josh
he's been good on
McCarthy.
tops today, hasn't he, Josh?
Third leg, Arna to Faro first. Game on.
So 2-0 McCarthy in cruise control
58.
of this contest up to press. And now beginning to make the kick.
180.
Yeah, good stuff from Josh.
$93.
It's his 7th 180 of the day.
Honestly, it's like he's never been away at the level he's
60.
played at. And sometimes we see someone like Josh, not been here for a while. Maybe the first day you give and take a little bit of rustiness, but he's been at it like the bee of the bank.
80.
Yeah, maybe he's had that little break and little time away found his game again and then come back. Sometimes you find players that are struggling, they continue to
45.
struggle and struggle and struggle, and it doesn't help them at all in the long term. Sometimes it's best to just have a little period off, put the darts down and come back with a new enthusiasm.
82.
And maybe that's what McCarthy has done. I'm sure he kept playing locally. I'm sure he did. And that's not easy up around the Swindon area. It's just playing locally is just...
60.
Playing the Swindon Super League is no different to playing the ADC Global Championship.
No, pretty much. That's a very valid point.
100. Joshua require 156.
There's only one way to go on this.
$41.
And that's not the
Only
way.
require 88.
No, unfortunately, Spain has a chance here to get back into this. 7-7.
74. Joshua require 115.
Well within his range. Treble 20 for double 18. Not going to go.
99.
Really good last
Only
start.
require 14.
Spain, you may split this, but you would feel he'd have to go for it.
James Shaw on the
Yeah,
third
does
leg.
really well there.
Honest Bay.
Really well. That was the holder throw for him.
Fourth
So
leg,
McCarthy
Josh
now
to for first. Game on.
will be looking to do the same here.
He's just keeping Josh honest, isn't he? Just asking the question. Oh, that's
40.
unlucky.
And you could do without those, couldn't you? You could do without those unfortunate dropouts.
Yeah, just spat back out at him, didn't it?
140.
However, that is perfect.
180.
Yeah, really good stuff.
80. $95.
Yeah, that was really unlucky.
$57.
These more solid flights that everybody's using now do have a slight tendency to do that.
$41.
Well, Arna's made life unnecessarily difficult. He's left himself on 200, so needs a triple here with the last. Otherwise, McCarthy's got 6, and he is going to get 6
Joshua
from this
require
position
145.
to move 3-1 to the good. So just beginning to unravel towards the tail end of the day here for the Dutchman.
89.
McCarthy on a single to double to put himself 2 clear and 1 away.
$47. Joshua require 56.
Tops then from McCarthy. He's
James
been
Shaw
good
the
on
fourth
tops.
leg. Josh McCarthy.
And he remains good on tops. Goes 3-1 to the good.
Fifth leg, Honor to throw first. Game on.
Breaker throw in the first leg, seeing him in good stead. It was a 15 dart breaker throw. Been holding his own throw nicely.
121.
That's what sees him 3-1 to the good.
$100.
Well, the good news is we're back tonight from 10 p.m. here on Pluto TV.
180.
Is this going to be the last leg that we see? Judged on the basis of that 180 turn of Arna, might not be the case.
123.
Yeah, good response from McCarthy, but still 70 plus these behind.
140.
Around 210 behind them.
Pressure can he put on? 140 leads himself on the greatest finish of all
100.
time.
Arnie requires 60.
To keep the ball rolling. The ball is
James
still
on the
rolling,
fifth
and
leg.
that's a
Arna Spay.
does a darter for Arna.
Sixth flag, Josh 2 for row first.
Yeah,
Game on.
really good from Arna Spay. Really good. Not an easy thing to do when you're 3-1 down.
100.
Showing character.
$99.
Far from ideal first dart there. He's got a rather floaty throw as Josh, so anything that
57.
drops low just makes life a bit difficult for him. However, that was a very smart play there, going down to the 17 as opposed to the 19, because it means if he fills it up here,
55.
he'll leave himself on a finish. But say, for example, he stayed on the 19, well, he would have left himself on a pre-bogified number, so 180 wouldn't have left himself on anything.
80.
And Arna, for hitting a 180 on 347, will leave himself on 167.
And you feel that McCarthy needs a ton here to pressure the 164, the 167 to leave himself 164. That can't happen now.
55. Arnie require
So
167.
6 from here from Spay to level it up.
Can't be done now.
89.
Well, the 89 leaves him on 78 to take us all the way to a last leg decider. I suppose it would be fitting and in keeping with what we've seen
58.
today if this match
Arnie
was
requires
to
78.
head the distance. Double 12.
Yeah, really
James on the
nice
sixth flag.
finish from
Arna
Spay.
Spay.
And these were the things that he wasn't doing yesterday. It's a 14 dart
Seventh
throw.
and final leg. Arna
Break
2
of
for
throw
row
and-
first. Game on.
Can't separate him on the checkout success. 3 from 6, both on 50%. It's now a one-leg shootout.
96.
Yeah, the winner of this leg will move on to 6 points in the table. Well, there's the 180 stats for the game.
57. $180.
Josh McCarthy might be beginning to think, what have I let slip here? What a response.
What a response indeed. 3 180s apiece in this one.
105.
Really good finish to the day. Who's going to come out on top? Oh, Josh. 180s back to back.
Arnie require
Just showing
120.
some steel and some metal. Still might not help him. Spay has to... I thought maybe he
60.
could have gone ball there.
I think that was the right play, Scott.
Joshua
Could have
require
gone
84.
ball there, but McCarthy now, he'll be happy to get a dart at the ball. Just get himself a dart. Big 14. Treble 14 is double 11.
Game
Oh, what a
shot.
finish.
And the
Josh
match,
McCarthy
Josh
blows
McCarthy.
his cheeks out. What a game of darts, lads. Brilliant stuff from the pair of them. 89 averages apiece. Really, really good stuff. What a lovely last game of the day here in Group C. Arna Spay 89, Josh McCarthy 89. What a game. We're going to have a short break and discuss it all after that in the studio.
So this is what we've seen on this Thursday afternoon. Group C coming to a close here at the Live Lounge in Porto. Before the break, Josh McCarthy got the better of Arne Spey by 4 legs to 3. That victory putting the Swindonian into second place following the end of the first day's worth of play in the group. A group which is topped by Danny Truman, the debutant, with 4 wins out of 5, 8 points to his name, and he was within a leg of completing the card. He led 3-0 against Arne Spey before losing 4-3, but everybody still in play, even Peter Jakes at the bottom of the table, although he does have work to do come Friday. But it is Truman who tops the table. Scott Mitchell with me here in the studio to dissect what we've seen this afternoon in this Group C. And look, you said that Danny Truman, if he can just roughen around or smoothen the rough edges, should be able to get a bit more joy today. And that was exactly what we saw from him.
It is exactly what we saw from him. We saw some really good stuff from him over the last 3 days in Group A. But at the end of the day, he was like getting 3 from 15 on the doubles. He had to sort that situation out. Today, he's come out of the blocks and he's done really well at sorting that situation out. Probably not scored as well as he'd like, but first 3 matches, 95 average. It's just brilliant. So he's up the scoring, or he's up the average solely because he started hitting doubles. 4 from 6, 4 from 8. It makes a massive difference to how you're playing.
So all round, it's just been more polished from him, you think?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been there all week, but it just hasn't happened. Today it happened. He now tops the group, puts a target on his back overnight for tomorrow when the guys come back.
So he's top of the table, and as you say, because it's so tight, there's a lot of wiggle room. There's a number of players on 6. Josh McCarthy is the player in second position because of his legs difference. Look, he's not been here for 3 years, and sometimes we have a player where there's been a bit of a gap. We don't quite know how they're going to get on, but it was almost as if he's never been away the way he played today.
It was. He probably felt a little bit rusty in his first game, but I have to say that he's played his way into the day and got better as the day's gone on. Yeah, sometimes there's a feel of being away for 3 years. You feel a little rusty, but it didn't look it. After that first game, from then on, the double top was on a string for him today, and it saved him on a few occasions. That's why he sat there in second place. And what a great last game that was with Arne Spey. It kind of summarised how the games had been all afternoon.
You were just mentioning to me next door in that commentary box during the advert break, in particular, Josh McCarthy's power scoring today.
Yeah, he has scored really well today. 10 180s in 5 games. You're hitting a couple of 180s in each game. You're offering yourself opportunities for legs, particularly if your opponent goes treble this back on the back of those 180s. So he's been really good today, really impressive.
In terms of George Killington, what would be your overall prognosis of the 6 points that he's picked up?
I think he's been similar. I think he's better today, a little better today than we saw in Group A. Came out of Group A, last couple of games were really good. And he's now, whatever he's done, he's settling with his equipment. He was tinkering with equipment in the last 3 days. He stayed with the same setup today, all day. And he looked more comfortable with it. And you can see that he really wants it. The passion is there. He really wants to get out of this group, and he wants to make that Saturday night final.
He's a very emotive player. He certainly wears his heart on your sleeve. What would be your assessment? Because I can imagine there's going to be points where if you keep doing it, you might drain the battery a little bit.
It can do, but I think with George, I don't think he's doing anything other than to G himself up and wake himself up. You see some players doing it as a bit of a thing to upset an opponent or whatever. George is not doing that. This is all about him and what makes him play. And if that's what he needs to do, then he's got to continue to do it if he wants to get out of the group.
Lloyd Walker played some good stuff today. Now, he got a last-minute phone call. When he woke up this morning, he didn't think he'd be playing any darts. He's turned up there. He's played some decent stuff. Could probably count himself a little bit unlucky. He only got the 2 wins.
I think he definitely counts himself unlucky. A late caller, first up there on the hockey, 180 first throw. Set the tone for him today. I think he's been a lot better than what his points tally would say. If he's had games there where the last leg deciders, somebody's put in a 180 at the wrong time for him. I don't think he can go home feeling too disheartened. I think that he knows that it's there. He's playing well enough to get to one of those 2 spots. He's just got to make sure that he strings a couple of games together early doors tomorrow and then starts to put himself in the mix big time.
You've been in that position. I mean, admittedly, yours was a lot later when you came in for Norbert Attard, the Maltese player. How does the psyche go when you're planning to do something else with your day? You were meant to be commentating that day. Then all of a sudden, you've been said, look, can you play here? You've been cut and thrust into it.
Yeah, very much so. For me, I felt that it was a really free hit. I really felt it was a free hit. It was one that I wasn't expected to get. So I wasn't supposed to be here this week. I wasn't even supposed to be in the stats that week. So I was thinking, well, if I can just enjoy myself more than anything, and I managed to start winning games. It's the same for Lloyd. It's probably he was expecting to be putting up rigging and stuff like that today, but he's now here throwing darts, and he was throwing well, and I just feel he was a little bit unlucky. The way that the group has gone, there's been hardly anything under an 80 average. That's the standard of this group. We've got players doing 85 and 86 average and losing games. We've got them doing 90 averages to a 95 and losing games. This has been a really, really strong day of darts and a really, really tough group to come in. And I firmly believe that they all felt at the start of the day they are in with a chance no matter what happens today. And as the table's gone, they probably are.
Did Arne Spey, though, perhaps feel as if points were left out there?
I think so, but I think he's done that all week. I think we saw a much better version of Arne today. Much better. Obviously, he's gone off to a local dart shop, bought an identical dart to what he throws. Obviously, there's a little bit more grip with it. There's a little bit more confidence with it. Whatever the reason, he's more confident today, and we're seeing the better side of Arne. The last couple of days, we haven't seen that. He's not letting his head drop today, and I think he's done really well. Yes, there's probably a game or two that have gone by that maybe one leg at the start of it has been the difference for him to get him in front. But for me, he's been a better version of himself and still in the mix for tomorrow. Fair to say that Peter Jacques' day peaked at the start? Yes, it did. Yeah, Peter started well, but I also think that Peter's been on the wrong end of some stuff. There's been some good last leg stuff there with him. He's had a couple of 4-3s and lost the last leg. So, if he'd have had one more of those games, he would feel still in the mix. He's probably going to have to go 5 out of 5 tomorrow to have a chance and hope some results go his way. Well, that's what happened on the first day of Group C this week, but this glimpse as to what we're going to see next week.
And he didn't want to see that either. But he's missed too many of them.
Double top for the match, double top for the win.
For the ball. Oh, what a way.
Well then, double 8. He missed it last time, he's pinned it this time.
Oh, lovely stuff.
16 leads in double 18. Clear target of AMAC, clear target found.
Oh, Andy, still got it.
It's going to have to be with dart 2. Finds the treble 17, it's double top for 111 to win it. And this is how next week looks. And we're going to see the likes of Tommy Morris. He's having a very good year on the Challenge Tour, playing a lot on the Pro Tour this season. We'll see him in action. John Henderson, always great to see Hendo here at the Live Lounge. Steve Green, the series finalist from Series 13. He's looking to go one better this time around. Lee Cox is back for another tilt at the title alongside Scott Campbell, forever a favourite here, and Andy Davidson. Whereas Ashley Coleman will be putting some darkness into our daytime sessions on Thursday and Friday respectively. And look, Tommy's your pal. He's from your neck of the woods. You know him probably better than most people. He's having a fantastic season on the Challenge Tour. He's mixing it with the big boys on the Pro Tour circuit as well. Does that add a bit of pressure on him going into next week?
Possibly. I think probably the only pressure that he'll have is the expectation of himself. Tommy sets the bar for himself very high, and 9 times out of 10 he hits that bar. So for me, he's probably in as good a nick as he's ever been when he's come into this building. He is having a lot of success with the Pro Tour stuff. Another good run for him yesterday at that. So he's probably coming in at the peak of his powers and at the right time. So that's next week's action. Gets underway Monday morning from 9:30.
Well, we're at the halfway point of the week now, and this is how the tournament bracket looks. Group B gets underway tonight, and in particular, we're going to see Archie Self in action. What are we expecting from him this time around?
I think Archie knows that this place, now he's been here, he knows this place inside out now. There's nothing new for him here. He's just one of those guys. He's a little lad who just loves throwing darts. And I would just advise him to just keep enjoying this evening and see where it leaves him at the end of the night. You know, don't set any goals, don't set any targets. Just go out there and try and win one leg at a time, and it will see you in good stead by the end of the evening.
It's going to be very interesting to see. That's coming up later on at 10. We're off for recovery in the meantime, so I shall see you for our late night appointment, and we shall see you for our late night appointment as well. 10 o'clock, bring the cocoa, and we will have live action for you. So coming up next, we've got the influencer showdown between Adrian Lewis and 13-year-old sensation Jaden Walker on the subject of teenage talents. Archie Self, who picked up the WDF Boys World Championship title at the age of just 14. He is in Group B action. That's tonight from 10, whilst tomorrow afternoon from 1 o'clock, we will be seeing how Group C comes to its culmination. And that's Danny Truman, who is top of the pile and is looking to bring it to a close. So Yellow Klassen into finals night Saturday from 7:30 p.m. That's where they all want to be. And of course, Hendo will be in action as week 5 gets underway on Monday morning. Well, as far as this afternoon is concerned, it's been the Truman Show. We'll see you tonight from 10. Bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performer.
Ball for big fish.
It's
Jeff Drayton!
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes tops. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.